morning, happy Friday. Good morning, happy Friday. I'm Patrick. It's a show. You're familiar with it or you wouldn't be here and stuff. We got a P.O. box today. It's all Mubi and the Scrimp theme. Hit your like buttons. We're going to do it. I woke up, I had a little headache this morning, so I was just reluctant to get started on time. I could have started at 6. I just didn't. And then we got to watching in our Discord. We were all watching Steel Toe this morning. It's some of the best stuff. And here's what I will say as a theme to today's program. Am I not centered? We got to get this. I will say this is a theme to today's program. When everyone you know, when everyone I know and I talk about on this show has to make up little lies to like make them seem like they're not crazy, I'm winning. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. When I've got people making up the dumbest lies about the dumbest stuff, and clearly, like, you know, within seconds they'll admit they were lying. I don't even know how to refute. I mean, I can't even refute it. I can't, like, I'd be insane to do it, but we'll try to do it today. We'll do a free form show. I didn't want to do Steel Toe today, but on a week like this, I mean, it just keeps coming in. And then how do you not? How do you not talk Steel Toe? And then now there's all these tangential connecting pieces. Mersh and Jesse PS and now Gino. And again, they're all just like lying. Here, just examples, just examples of like what I can only assume are like, I don't even know. I can't even assign motive to it. Mersh has told people that I've been tormenting him for years and trying to get some sort of ongoing war going on with Mersh for years. Years, he says. He said this. Melton's been trying to get my attention for years. I didn't know the guy's name a year ago. I'd never heard of Mersh in my life. As a matter of fact, you can go back. I thought his name was Merch. I had never heard of this guy a year ago, ever. But again, all these guys are such weak pussies that it feels like it's been years. So that's what they tell you. Same way with Aaron, same way with Kevin. Melton's doxing my wife and children. I'm not. It feels like that to him because he's a panicky, emotional nudge. I mentioned that his wife happens to be a club-carrying Oonga Boonga lady. And to him, that hurts so bad that he has to run around telling people Melton's attacking my wife. Melton's doxing my wife. Meanwhile, again, it's just in your head. You're very sensitive about being married to a Oonga Boonga click-clack wife. That's just you. That's you projecting. We're not doing anything to her. But you can't stop running around telling everybody that I'm hurting your wife. Okay. I watched Keanu on yesterday's Aaron Imholte without his wife in the morning. Keanu's telling people, I actually know the venue where Hackamania is. I've drank there. I've had a drink there. I've been there. I get it. This venue opened a month ago. This venue opened for the first time on April 25th. But Kiki's been there, and she's had a drink. Why tell that lie? There's no reason. There's no reason in the world to lie like that. But they do. They all do. I don't know why. They all just feel the need to, like, throw out these lies. Jesse P.S. I was talking to Melton. I told him to come on with Steel Toe. I sent him the link. You did? Is the Patrick Melton that you were having a conversation with in the room right now? I don't know what you're talking about. No one sent me a link to anything. I don't know what you're talking about. But I can't. I've been being yelled at about this. Melton's such a pussy. He didn't take the link. I don't know what you're talking about. All of you. I didn't get a link. I don't know what you're talking about. Again, I guess if it makes you feel better a week down the road, yeah, Melton's just a pussy. I sent him the link and he didn't come. First of all, I wouldn't have come anyway. You're goddamn right. Let's square that up right away. I ain't got nothing to say to Steel Toe. And I guess we got off with just a big misunderstanding. If you think that all the shows I've done in the past year mean I really want to have a sit down and talk with Steel Toe. That's not the case. That's not the case. That's not what I'm doing at all, okay? Hit the like button. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know what everyone gets out of telling many lies about me. You know, I don't know why anyone. So I guess there's a clip. I haven't seen the whole thing, but Steel Toe was watching some of it today, and then I watched a little bit of it. I guess Jesse PS is butthurt at me. I had no idea. I'll say this. I like Jesse PS. Jesse PS is very funny, very creative, and I enjoy watching it. I watch some of the Alex Stein stuff. The Mersh stuff is mwah. Nobody's done more Mersh or better Mersh than Jesse. And it's great. It's great. In the same way I wade into Mersh and I'm trying to figure out Mersh and getting into, learning Mersh. And I'm a toddler learning to walk in the world of Mersh. I don't really understand it at all. I'd argue that Jesse PS is probably that way with Steel Toe, So I don't blame. People misunderstand stuff. People get stuff wrong all the time. I guess Jesse does a different thing than I do. I'll say that. Jesse's interested in getting Mersh on his show. Jesse's interested in getting Alex Stein on his show. Jesse's interested in getting Aaron on his show. That's not what I do at all. That's not what we're doing over here at all. That's like Dr. Steve syndrome shit, I'm going to have a sit down with Chad and we're going to get him straightened out on the right track. You let me know how that goes. Yeah, I'm not interested in sitting down with Aaron Imholte to talk. It's so insane. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of that. I think there's just some misunderstanding stuff going on about intentions. Chad did this. Chad came on MLC and he's like, Melton had a chance to go at me and he didn't. It's I don't want to talk to Chad. I don't want to talk to Aaron. And I don't, and by the way, I guess it's my mistake. I don't know what I've ever said that would give you that impression. Aaron Imholte has been inviting me on his show since the week we met. I have the DMs. Aaron Imholte, I can go on Aaron Imholte's show at any time. It's like MLC. It's if you gave me 3 days, I could be on MLC. Right now. I'll be on there Saturday night if you bet me enough money. That's not a get. It's and I was watching Jesse PS. It's fascinating. He's I made this happen. I just tweeted, I'm going to be your new co-host. And then it happened. It was crazy. It's again, I understand your enthusiasm and your excitement. Anyone can be on Steel Toe. It's not anyone can be on Steel Toe. That was never the goal. Again, I got invited to be on Steel Toe over a year ago. No one's trying to be on Steel Toe. So yeah, I think there's a disconnect there. What do you think I have to say to Aaron? Now, I want to watch him until I die. I want to watch him do his show until I die and critique it and have big laughs. This is all to improve my quality of life. How would me talking to Aaron go? It'd probably go like it did with Jesse. How come you do the goal? You know what you should do? What I would do with your background is I'm not interested in podcast consulting live. I'm not. Do you think these thoughts are thoughts we all had a year ago? how to make your background better, get better cameras, lose the template, lose the goal, better structure, pay tiers. Like, brilliant stuff, man. We never thought about any of that. Jesse's like, I did what Melton's been trying to do. Get on and tell Aaron all my ideas. It's like, no one's trying to do that. No one. So again, it's two different styles of show. Jesse, I guess, wants to talk to Mersh, and Jesse wants to talk to Alex Stein, and Jesse wants to talk to Aaron. I don't. I can't imagine a bigger waste of time in my life. Imagine trying to talk Aaron into losing the template and going full screen. It's 2024. I'm not having that conversation with another man. You know what I mean? Like, again, I do a very simple test for me. It's like, you've seen shows, what they look like, and yours looks insane. So until you can at least mimic what others are doing, I'm not going to catch you up. I'll be damned if I'm going to sit here and tell you about green screens and lighting. And you know what you should do with your memberships? I mean, fuck off. First of all, stop trying to make his show better. We're just trying to watch him flounder around. But I've said this too, like, whenever these locals try, it's even funnier. Who knew that Aaron's show would look worse than it did 2 weeks ago? We couldn't have planned that. We couldn't have planned that if we tried. Like, he thinks he's killing it. He thinks the new show looks great. The whiteboard, the whatever the fuck that boot thing is, piece of plywood he has leaned up against the thing. It's like, and he's like, it's fucking awesome. This looks great. So again, I'll tell you this, just in the same way that Jesse PS doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about with this show, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about with Podawful. I don't watch Podawful religiously, and I didn't. This is 100. I've already admitted this. I didn't see what Jesse was doing. I expected, I'm used to fucking like quick hits, so I expected Jesse to like go on show porn or something, something dumb. I've just been in the dabble burst too long, so that's an apology to Jesse. Jesse's doing this long con thing, and it seems like he's still doing it, by the way. So I don't even know what to say, but it was an enjoyable interview. Jesse like sat there trolling Steel Toe to his face for almost an hour. So it was great. And I didn't really see what he was doing in the beginning when we watched like half of it on that members show. And then you guys told me, go back, give it a chance. It was great. So yeah, I had a misunderstanding and kind of like misguided expectations going into that. Even Jesse, again, Jesse's like mad at me or something. Like, he didn't see the payoff. I'll show you the payoff. It's like, all right, calm down. I mean, nobody can, like, none of this is that serious. And then Jesse's like, this is the payoff. I had no idea. Any show Jesse goes on, Mersh attacks. I didn't know that. So that's a component I was missing, and I can admit when I'm wrong. So if Jesse knew that was going to happen, now look, anybody can say this is what I knew was going to happen. I don't think anyone knew this was going to happen. I'll make that very clear. Unless it's a fucking complete work. There's no way anybody knew one comment from Mersh would make Johnny Crutches cry 8 times on a show and storm off 3 times. There's no way anybody knew that. So that's A. But second, I guess Jesse does know that, like, when he goes on a show, especially somebody Mersh likes, that Mersh is going to head over there and start giving him shit. So all credit due to Jesse PS for that. If that was the design and he saw that coming and he knew that would drive a wedge between Mersh and Aaron, credit where it's due. And I didn't see that. I didn't see that picture. Again, I'm not, even as much Mersh stuff as I've watched of Jesse PS's, I haven't nearly watched it all. And I don't know how the man operates. I haven't watched, from beginning to end, one of his, like, you know what I mean? Like, unless you've watched Crazy Joe or Ty Rivera, you're watching Aaron Imholte thinking, like, this is crazy. This is the first time this has ever happened. Aaron Imholte, their steel toe coverage is the best. It's like, yeah, people felt that about Zipperfish and Crazy Joe and and Ty Rivera. Like it just, these are like, eras of a show, Taylor Swift. So I'll admit when I didn't know what was going on and I was wrong about stuff and I had, again, misguided expectations to what to expect. That night, I don't even remember what night it was. Was it Tuesday or Wednesday or something? I mean, all I know is it's like evening. I'm out at a dog park with my dog. This is another. So Jesse P.S. can't stop telling people. This is what I'm talking about, these little lies. It's like, I was not on a show with a potato and a trans person while Jesse P.S. was trying to get me to come over and be on Steel Toe. Like it's just not true. And I don't know. And again, I guess it makes you feel better because your butt hurt. But what is. At 2 p.m. my time, I did a show with Carl, WATP. And then at like 4 p.m. my time, I was done. So I guess Cardiff was on that. So I guess that's what you're talking about. While I was with Steel Toe, which by the way, again, was 6 p.m., Melton was on with a potato fucking around. He wouldn't come over and be on Steel Toe. Again, I guess if it makes you feel better, liar, you know that's not true. You know that's not true. I was begging Melton to come over. I kept sending him the link, and he was just hanging out with a potato and a trans. Okay. Can I tell you the real one now? I did a show early afternoon with Carl. And then I packed up my stuff and I took my dog to the dog park. Like I do every other evening at least. I have to. I got a big dog. She's got to run. It's not fair to have a big dog and not let your dog run. Second of all, I go to the dog park. I'm there 30 minutes or something. I start getting messages on Discord. Jesse P.S. is going on Steel Toe. Okay. And then I'm like, okay. And then Jesse P.S. tagged me on Discord, I guess. He's like, you might want to tell Mountain to watch this. And it's like, again, I don't really watch the Steel Toe evening show ever live. I just can't. And, yeah, I couldn't. Like, I was checked out. People know this. Like, in the evenings are mine. It's family time. It's me and my dog. It's me and my ex. I just sorry, this is the life I built. I'm not the Brian and Shayna show. I'm not Steel Toe and his wife. I don't think it's a great idea to schedule something at 8 p.m. every weeknight to be on the internet. I want to chill and have my life. So it's by design, man. I'm sorry. People get mad too, on the week, you can't do every Saturday night. It's I want to go out and live, man. I can't even do every Friday night with any consistency. We will have a members-only show tonight. Good God, I'm not leaving this house. But anyway, my dog's got to run a mile or two every day. She needs to run. My dog needs to run. And if I don't let her run, she'll do 50 laps on the stairs up and down. She's got to run. She's a big, big dog with poodle legs and needs to run. So I like it. It's a great time of the year in Vegas. Beautiful. You'll see Hackamania. It might be hot by the time you get here. It got hot early this year, but right now it's gorgeous. So I've been going out in the evenings and just chilling at the park. And I love it. Sit there for an hour, sit there for 90 minutes with your dog. Just chill. So I'm at the park. I start getting all these messages that this was going down. Again, this wasn't premeditated. I didn't get a heads up about this earlier in the day. It's not some event that I had scheduled. I didn't know anything about it. I had no idea this was happening. And now I'm the asshole because I didn't take the link that I never got, by the way. Again, I keep yelling at everybody. Wow, Melton got the link and pussed out. First of all, if I would have gotten it, I would have pussed out. Again, I can't think of a weirder way to spend my night than trying to talk to Aaron Imholte. That's not a new opportunity for me, Jesse, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry it hurt you that I didn't go. I don't know why. You did a great job on your own. You don't need me. Again, I don't know why Jesse's going to start taking swipes at me. I don't give a fuck, but this seems, everyone in my Discord saying he's really hurt. He's butt hurt. Why? The fuck am I? But again, that's not a new opportunity for me. Aaron's been trying to get me on a show for over a year. I'm not interested. It's not a big get. I know you can't stop going like, I willed it. I made it happen. I said I would be his co-host, and then I was. It's crazy. It's like, it's not. It's not. Anyone could be on that show. I mean, you got to be, stop. You got to be honest. Stop. It's like MLC. It's like anyone who gives a $5 super chat can tell MLC on the right day, on the right time, to send me the link. And by the way, if you do it 3 or 4 times, you'll get the link. Ask Joey C. He super chatted for a couple days, said, send me the link, and he got the link. You did not get SNL, so stop bragging about it. Like, can you believe I got on Steel Toe? Like, you got to stop. I willed that. I made that happen. Like, fuck, that's talent, man. You got on Steel Toe? How many screeners did you have to get by? Fuck. I have 9 DMs from Aaron Imholte begging me to come on his show where I just leave him on red and don't even answer. No one wants to go on Steel Toe. No one. It wasn't a big opportunity for me. I didn't blow it. It wasn't a big miss. If I wanted to be on tomorrow, Aaron would have me on. He's lost and desperate. And by the way, all these fucking losers, Gino was invited on my show 10 times and was scared to come on. Why don't you tell that story, Gino? Why don't you tell the story about when I tried to get you on last year several times and you did the game about when, what time, how long would I be there, and you're not going to get me about this, are you? You scared bitch. And then the minute I start doing better on YouTube as a platform than you, both Steel Toe and Gino, now they want Melton. Melton won't even come. I'd love to. I've been trying to mix it up. Aaron said I've been trying to mix it up with Melton for a year and a half. I didn't know you existed a year and a half ago. It was February 2023. That's 14 months ago. Stop lying, everyone. Nobody sent me a link to a StreamYard with Aaron Imholte. Keanu has not had a drink at the venue for Hackamania. I just lie more. Tell more little dumb lies about everything. Y'all okay? Fuck. What do you even get out of it? Gino can't stop telling everybody, I'm coming to Hackamania. I'm coming. Yet every time he looks up flights, he cries about how much they cost. You ain't coming anywhere. You ain't coming anywhere. Who are you kidding? It's 20 days away. You're not coming. You can't. Every time live, you pull up flights. You go, every time. It's kind of a tell when you're broke. Every time you fantasize about coming to Hackamania and getting everybody. And by the way, again, I have the walls of text, Gino. You're gonna look dumb if you don't come. I have walls of text threats about me and Pat Dixon are gonna get it when you come to Hackamania. You might want to stop looking up flights live and then panicking about the price. It doesn't inspire fear in me. Melton, I'm coming to Vegas. I'm going to kick your ass. $298 on Spirit. Can I go another day? Do they have any red eyes? It's like, how can you be scared? How can you be scared? It's like, imagine if your hitman was looking up flights live on the internet to come kill you. And then every time he was confronted with a price, he went, does that include a bag? Fuck. Is there a cheaper option with a layover? I really want to kill Melton, but I'd like to get something direct if possible. North Idaho Pest Control. Will you have a face painter at Hackamania? If we can get, look, I wouldn't be against it. If you can arrange for one, you can have it. Do you guys want to get your face painted? I've been dealing with food trucks for the past 2 days. You know, that food, you want to make a food truck angry? Tell a food truck that you're going to have another food truck there too. Oh, I've discovered an instant anger fuse for food truck operators. Tell them they're not going to be the only one there, and they lose their mind. And then I even try to like convince them, like, don't worry, you do burgers or you do tacos. Like the other truck I'm going to have is going to be like cookies and ice cream and churros, like dessert, sweet stuff. I'm not going to get, in other words, I'm not going to get 2 taco trucks side by side and just fuck you guys like that. But they hate it. They get real mad real quick. There's going to be another truck there? It's like, first of all, if you own a food truck, isn't half of your business like food truck festivals and like these events where they have like 90 food trucks? So it's weird for you to like be so worried about competition. And second of all, some of these food trucks get mad you don't want them there. It's like you're a giant truck that just serves cake slices. I'm not even kidding. This company's mad I told them to beat it. They have cake slices. Yeah, we're not interested. We need trucks that can serve more than one item. I'm going to have 2 trucks there for people. So, I'd like, just an instance. One of the trucks I have, it's great. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, sandwiches, mozzarella sticks, French fries, nachos. It's all garbage food. Don't get me wrong. It's a food truck. But, like, that's variety. You know what I'm saying? You can get a taco or a sandwich or a burger or a chicken sandwich or a pork taco or veggie nachos or whatever, like options. It's all garbage, but it's at least options. I'm be damned if I'm going to have a salad truck. But if your whole business is like we serve cake slices, it's like you're not welcome. We have limited space. So imagine if I had a coffee truck and a cake truck. And the only thing available to you was lattes and slices of coffee. You'd be like, this is gay. Hello? Hello? Oh, no. Hold on if you're there. Don't hang up. Is this my thing again? Every day this thing glitches out. Why? Oh, it needs an update. It's probably got a problem because it needs an update. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. All right. Hello. Here you are. And now I can hear you. Go.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't say second of all. That's gross.
Second of all.
Yeah. Don't. Just secondly. You can say first of all. You can say secondly, but don't say second of all after first of all. It just makes you look like a retard.
Why are you saying second of all? You're saying second. Don't say second of all after you say first of all? It'd be silly if you said it before. I'm not quite sure what that guy was trying to tell me to do. Does anybody have any idea? I've got a real issue with Chrome. And I'm gonna have to talk to somebody about it. I'd love a face painter. Smug Frogman, good morning, Pat. Love you, buddy. Thank you. Shit show. Melton, it's my birthday. I've officially lived longer than my dad did. Can I have a hat and some Mrs. Melton nudes? You sound like Michaela. Hey, could you just tell your wife to send me her nudes?
Jesse, whoever that is, was accurate.
No.
You refused to confront the toe out of fear of his superior radio skills.
Point.
Yeah, you would have been unarmed in a duel of wit and comedic ability.
It would have been a repeat of the thrashing Melton took from me. On the only show in the Hackverse that matters, Kevin Brennan's MLC.
Melton cowered in his hole like a meerkat, his den is surrounded by ravenous hyenas. Similar to Hackermania, when the criminal element learns there is a flock of defenseless fatted cows. Roaming downtown Las Vegas, May 31st through June 2nd.
I hereby volunteer my services as an alpha male to guard the food trucks. My payment is simply the scraps of uneaten food discarded by Melton fans.
New York, Kiergas, Mike Tech. I heard
New York, mine is
Just in, Hackamania will now have a Buddy Velastro Cake Boss Cake Slice vending machine on-prem. Only 5 Kiki coins per slice. What was all that preamble? I mean, that thing put 38 seconds of gobbledygook before that preamble. What was that? I don't know how the AI is working lately.
You didn't tell me you're getting food trucks for Hackamania. I've been working on Uber Eats integration for Supertip for weeks now. You said it was very important, and you can use your credit card information, and let's test it with pork orders to my house before we make it go live.
Yeah, I gave Moody my my business debit card. There's a lot of money in that account. And Moody just has it. Moody just has my business debit card running amok in New York City, using it at food carts.
Don't you want to be part of the toe, Melton? I've been telling myself otherwise. As a matter of fact, I thought I was the #1 show for hip-hop and R&B, for God's sake. I am Aaron Greenscreen. My show does look great, though. It looks retro cool. I'm essentially the internet's version of MeTV. It's version.
I heard that while Jesse P.S. was on Steel Toe, I was up in my hotel room hiding, doing a stream with Tukey and Ray. That's what I heard. I'm not starting a war with Jesse P.S. I'll just tell you when something's horseshit. I'm sorry. Again, I don't know what I did to hurt the guy. We've never, had any trouble at all, but, I'm not going to, stick my head in the sand and pretend like there wasn't butthurt energy coming from the entire Podawful camp for the past week. The night it happened, again, I was still out. And I get word that Jesse P.S. and some of his cronies, had just gotten hopped up at the milk bar, me droogies, and headed out to our voice chat and just came in there and started spamming porn and the N-word and stuff. It's again, don't get me wrong. Very cool stuff. I get it. I'm into the N-word. I get it. Super dope. Fucking idiots. But everyone's just telling me the guy's hurt, and I don't know what I did to the guy. I didn't come when you called me to the yell at Steel Toe. And again, guy just can't stop telling lies that make himself feel better. Yeah, I guess he thought it was more important to be over there with a potato while I was on with Steel Toe. Someone please let him know I was not live while he was live. I was not on another show while he was on it. You have your timeline so skewed up and you're off by about 6 hours. I wasn't even in my house. And again, just to be fair, even if I was, I wouldn't have come running if you sent me a link. That's not how my nights work, period. I've never done that and never will. And refactor and reframe that as me being a loser all you want. Wow, Melton's not available to stream at 8:30 p.m. at the drop of a hat? Sick burn. I'll never, ever get over.
Gino, my sweet Gino, if you want to watch Hackamania, you can come to my house. Got plenty of room to stretch out. Bring your jump rope. First of all, Minnesota's a lot closer to you than Vegas. And second of all, it's remarkable that my jizz stains are still on the walls in room 98 at the Hilton Homewood Suites.
Remarkable.
You said the secret word.
Shit show. Okay, no hat, no nudes. How about ban Jared for the day? It's gonna take more than $3. Sorry, I let my mods do everything. I entrust them to make good decisions. And
Hey, Mr. Stanhope, I love hosting expats in my Bahamian mansion. You are welcome anytime, but just give me a heads up as I want to make sure my make-believe European supermodel isn't here for the month. Also, if you do come, can you please bring me a magnet from Arizona?
No, Louis J. Gomez had all his magnets out. He was cleaning them. He had a whole table, like a kitchen table full of fucking magnets. and he was like cleaning them, and he posted a picture of it, and then people sent it to me, and everybody's laughing at his, again, just a grown man with a magnet collection, and he's like, again, to defend it, he did the thing. I swear to God, I couldn't write it if I tried. He goes, "No, they're places I've been." Ah! We know the gay reason you have for having a magnet collection, as if that made it better. No, I've been to these places. Oh, shit. That makes you totally different than every fat girl I know. Hello?
Hello, Patrick. Good morning. Mario Fingernails here.
Hi, Mario. How are you?
Good. I was just organizing my Atlantic City magnets on my fridge right now. But speaking of Milk Bar, did you get that set up for Hackamania yet? Little Milk Bar.
The Milk Bar.
Truck?
Yeah. We have a 3-sip minimum.
Nice. Real quick, I don't know about what's going on Sunday. Are we doing poker or not? Because I spoke to the 4 Queens. It's totally doable.
Oh, wow. As long as you're organizing it, thanks.
Well, I just said if they do that, and they do that. Private game.
Yeah. We are going to do a poker tournament. I've actually got the sign-up sheet for that built, and that's going to be up on the website soon. Because we have to give them an estimate. They need to know how many dealers they need. Like,
yeah, I know. I need a head count. Yeah.
So I'm gonna put a sign up sheet on the website. It's not gonna be any money or anything. I don't want to handle the buy-ins and stuff. We'll do that, but if we can get an estimate, if we know 20 people are interested, then we can figure that 15 of those will show. We need 2 tables. We'll get it.
All right, buddy. That's it. I'll let you get going.
Yeah, we're gonna do Sunday. There's gonna be some gatherings and some stuff. I just haven't put it on the website yet. But yes, working on that. Thank you.
It sounds good. I don't have a VIP ticket, but I'll see you Friday.
We will see you Friday. Come. All right, bye. I have a feeling all the non-VIPs are just going to be at the venue lurking outside from 5 p.m. on. 5 p.m., the VIP cocktail reception. So, come if you show up 4:30, 5, grab your VIP badge, get checked in early. I'm gonna buy all the VIPs a drink at the bar when they get there. The talent is gonna be allowed to show up then too, so hopefully you'll get some time with all the idiots like Ray and if Joey C and his wife want to come during the VIP cocktail hour and harass people, we'll see. But I imagine a lot of people will just be standing outside looking through the glass. While the VIPs and the talent and the staff all mingle, eating our fancy apples. But then we did add an event. This has officially been added to the lineup. 6:30 p.m. Friday. So we weren't going to start till 7:30 p.m. We were going to do the stand-up show. Stand-up show is now going to be at 8. It really was 8, and then we moved it back to 7:30. Now it's back at 8. 6:30 p.m., Dick Masterson and Vito Gesualdi. The biggest problem in the Universe podcast is going to be the first event. It's the only slot where we had to slide them in. So they're going to be doing a live podcast on stage at 6:30 p.m. Friday. After that, we're going to do this kickoff stand-up show. After that, we're going to be doing Win Earl Skakel's Money. After that, either at that location or we might migrate somewhere else. We'll go do some karaoke, head to another bar Friday night, party it up. There will be some other announced things, like we're going to have if people all want to get together for a breakfast Saturday, that'll be optional. There's only one buffet downtown, Main Street Station. So I think Saturday morning, 11 a.m., if people want to meet up for breakfast, we can do Main Street Station buffet. Ugh. And then we head over to the venue around 2. Shows kick off at the venue around 3 p.m. Ray DeVito, the Creep Off, Nobody Likes Onions, Who Are These Podcasts, and then the wrap-up show starring Tukey and Pat Dixon. And Pat Dixon will have a keyboard, so there will be music. I know everybody needs Pat Dixon to be playing the keyboard.
Hey, buddy, let's get the band back together at Hackamania. I'm good friends with that pedo Vito.
Yeah, I guess Vito opened up for Josh Denny at Josh Denny's special taping. So small world, and they are colliding. Colin Madden, no mystery involving the demonic preambles of the AI. We poured our collective id into making it spew perversion and violence and tore open a portal to hell. I'll say this while we have Colin Madden here. I've already, today we were going to do the winners for the art contest for Designed Steel Toe's new background. We got a lot today. We got an art contest. We got a P.O. box. It's all Steel Toe. It's all Steel Toe. But I might as well show you. We didn't get a lot of entries. Matter of fact, I didn't even pull the ones out of the Discord. Colin Madden sent in an entry that is so good, I crowned him a winner on Wednesday. Hello?
Hey, Patrick. How you doing?
All right.
Listen, I wanted to ask you, who is Jesse P.S.? Or is he part of Steel Toe Dudes?
No,
I never even heard of the guy or seen
he's
him.
a podcaster from a show called Podawful. He's been doing it forever. I've known Jesse P.S. I've known of Jesse P.S. for 15 years, something like that.
Oh, okay, man. I just didn't know who he was.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. And again, I've seen all the videos. Jesse's hurt. I don't know. There's no other way to describe it. Like, the dude's just like mad at me. I don't know what I did. Jesse's great. Jesse's very talented, and Jesse's very funny. I have not one bad word to say. I think there was some misunderstandings. But again, he might just think I'm a lolcow. He might just think I'm a fucking idiot. I can't do anything about what other people think. I can't. But there's a fundamental misunderstanding if you ever thought I need to talk to Steel Toe. That's never been the goal. And by the way, it's been on the table for over a year, so I didn't need you to facilitate it. Jesse was like, I was going to come in and be the bridge between these. It's like, he's been asking me on his show for over a year. Leave your lumber at home. We don't need a bridge. But fucking very funny. I just like, what is, man. And Jesse's very funny. His show's very funny. The dude's full of creativity and talent. People, I've heard everyone just go like, he's Red Bar, he's Hipstar. It's like, he ain't. Knock it off. Hipstar doesn't have a clue what he's doing. Chad doesn't know what he's doing. Win by all these guys, you like watch at him. It's like, I mean, don't insult Jesse like that. Again, the guy may hate me. I guess I'm his new lolcow. I might be his new Mersh. I heard him say that. He's like, Melton's pretty much Mersh. It's like, okay, man. Godspeed with that. I can't help you out with that. But I don't have anything bad to say about the guy. I know nothing about him, and he cracks me up. And the Mersh stuff is impeccable. I watched a little, I don't have a problem with Alex Stein really, but, so I don't know. Hold on. Jesse also missed that you gave his appearance another shot after you misunderstood it the first time, so he thought you hated him on here. I didn't hate him anywhere. Where? I never hated it. Again, my expectations were misaligned. I expected like a big, a Whistler with report, if you will, in fireworks parlance. But I just expected like some big pop. I had no idea that Mersh attacks any show Jesse goes on. I had no idea. I'm not deep into Mersh lore. So if he can forgive me for not understanding that, I can forgive him for not understanding that I have no desire to go on Steel Toe. That's never been a goal of mine. Like, it's a big misunderstanding. For anybody to be like, wow, Melton really fucked up and missed an opportunity. I didn't. Aaron's offered me to go on Steel Toe 1,000,000 times. Again, what would it even be like? Like when Dr. Steve tried to fix Chad? What do you think I want to say to Aaron? Same way with all you nerds who thought I backed down from Chad. What do you think I want to say to Chad? Chad, you suck. How come you keep doing podcasts, but you don't have anything to say? When your studio gonna be done? How come you don't have words and you just say, this is bad, this is not good? How come, Chad? Answer for your allegation. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? No, we just watch Chad be an idiot and get a good hearty laugh out of it. No one's trying to change Chad or talk to Chad or affect Chad. Jesse's got this idea because Jesse wanted to have a conversation with Steel Toe about, you know what you should do for your business model. I mean, that's not me, dog. We've all told him everything you told him. It's not new. We yelled all that at him a year and a half ago. Yeah, but it didn't take. You got to sit down with him. I don't. Because, by the way, all the advice you gave him, and even the advice that it seems like he took, will all go out the window again. If his hard drive got erased tomorrow, he'd forget everything he taught him. Do you think he has, let me ask you this. Do you think he has a backup of his system now? Do you think he's learned anything? Now that he's back up and running, and he has everything loaded back in OBS, do you think he's backed it up ever? Or if his hard drive crashed today, would he be right back at square one? Yes, he'd be right back at square one. So it's just, I just think it's a fundamental misunderstanding. No one wants to talk to Chad. You heard Aaron. He's like, yeah, I've been trying to get that guy on forever. I know I can take him at the dozens. It's like, how old are you? Imagine me wanting to go on Steel Toe and do the dozens. And by the way, are you sure you want to get in a contest where all the things start out with your mama's so fat? Have you seen April's planetary whore of a matron? Jesus Christ. I heard the whole Midwest had an eclipse recently because she went to get the mail. That's where Movie's mindset is. He's like, why won't Melton come on and do the dozens? It's like, you suck. You're a garbage human who sucks. You're ruining your life and the lives of the people you love. We're just here to watch that. Do the dozens. Talk. Why would I want to sit down with a loser? That was your chance to sit down with Mubi and really have it out. Fuck. Boy, are you misguided. No one wants that at all. Have it out. How would that go? Again, what would it even be? The prize night's a scam. No, it's not. We give away prizes. No, but the attorney... I mean, again, do you think that's what I want to do, nerds? You think I want to sit and argue with an idiot? The guy thinks he kills it when he goes on vacation with his wife and another man stays in their room. I don't need to talk to a guy like that. We're on different planes of existence. My idea of a fun time with my wife is not another man in the room. So that's just me. Look at Dill Dog being a grown-up, giving us 10 minutes. Again, I'd rather eat apples. Than have a conversation with a apple-minded motherfucker like Mubi. So we just have different... You want to talk to Mersh. I don't. I actually kind of do want to talk to Mersh now. I almost super rumbled him last night. What's it called? Rumble rap? I almost rumble rapped him last night. You'll get to Colin Madden in a second. Spina bifida. Where can we submit our fridge magnet? I've thrown away more. People have sent me so many magnets in the past year, and I've thrown them all away. Unless they're Flat Cats magnets, in these beautiful little collective NLO pouches, which you can get by ordering stickers at NLO Store. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Pretty good.
What do you get when you guzzle down?
Why am I hitting buttons like? I got to get my life together. Dill Dog, thank you very much. I'm going to put you on our sheet of happiness. Oh, you're already on here. Who's today's EP? It's our last morning show of the April EPs we're getting out. Clifford, and it's the 10th, too, so we're starting late on the Mace. Clifford, thank you for supporting the show. We couldn't do it without you, along with Spectre, NS5RD, Mark Abatista, Sketty Tucson, Father Joe, Drive-By, Shane M, 1980, Sharon C, Jenny G, Dabbleversity, Jason Bentley, Dan G, Shit Show, Wizard Nug 2, DK, Rover, Tiffany, and Gilda. Okay. I'll never do that again. Sorry for that. How about a birthday keychain got any keychains? Everybody wants a hat. Everybody wants a birthday keychain. All right, do you want to see the winner? You want to see who I've crowned the winner of the new background? Let's look at some entries first. Hold on. Let's build up to it. I got 4 entries here we can look at. Oh, yeah, we do have I forgot to say, we have 2 more entries left for this, I think. Win Earl Skakel's money. Beep. Win Earl Skakel's money. $1,000 is up for grabs. Entries now, hackamania.com/Mike. I think we have 2 more entries. It's going to be good. The thing's filled up. Dave Sarah, who was on MLC yesterday, I guess. I didn't really watch it. Dave Sarah was on there, and again, it's all just promotion for Hackamania. We sold more Hackamania tickets in one day yesterday than we've ever sold. So I don't know what happened yesterday, but boy, oh boy, did we get a pop. So Dave Sarah is more popular than we ever knew. Dave Sarah is moving tickets, baby. Ticket prices did go up yesterday, $10, and I'm not even kidding. They're going up again before the event. So everyone who thinks it's not selling well, it's selling. It's selling. I actually had a little panic yesterday about we might run out of badges. Because I only ordered 12. But we'll see. We'll see. Hackamania. It's going to be shit. Make sure you get your ticket so you can film firsthand how bad this goes for Melton. Pathetic. Trying to throw an event in the middle of the fucking desert. What a loser. I mean, who do you think you are? Oh, I run Nobody Liked Onion podcast. You know, like, oh, geez, a few thousand people to listen to you. So now you think you can throw an event in the desert, and then you just grabbed onto the nearest, defective life rafts you could. Pat Dixon, Earl Skakel, Ray DeVito. These are mentally handicapped comics. Pat Dixon's a loose cannon who does nothing but abuse women and shove guns in whores' faces. We've seen it. We've seen it. He's a violent, violent man. Ray DeVito's dumber than dog shit. I doubt he can even get here. I'm thinking about calling the flight attendants for the plane and telling them to make sure he gets on first. Could you walk him to a cab? He's I almost want to send him a hat with a little propeller on the top so that he can have some visual indication to all the employees in the airport that he's retarded. And then you got Earl Skakel, who's just dreaming of being somebody in Hollywood. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Hello.
Hey, Melton. Do you think that this guy's going to crash so hard right now? Do you think Matt's going to, cry next?
No, I think Matt's too dumb.
Okay. All right, thank you, but goodbye.
Again, I think you could probably burn Matt with cigarettes and he wouldn't even flinch. I'm not even kidding. I really think that's how dumb he is.
My keychains haven't arrived yet, Melton. May I borrow your magnet collection? I got to send something to all those Excelabs that I plan on doxing.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. So we'll get into the Mersh and we got to break down the dynamic of this whole thing because it's getting confused. It's hard to tell who's winning because Jesse PS will tell you that, I set this whole thing up. But then Mersh last night in a show he's deleted because it was I watched about 40 minutes of Mersh last night. I couldn't believe it. The dude was like, remember when I told you to not worry about Chad, that one day somebody would come along and fuck you up way worse than Chad? That was me. I was setting you up back then. I was letting you know that I was going to heel turn on you. This has been in the works for a year. Mersh wants us to believe he's been planning what happened with Johnny Crutches for a year. It's like, Mersh, you're covered in cat piss and don't know what next month's rent is coming from. You're poor. You literally don't have money. You're screaming about it. And we're supposed to believe that you're like the Chinese and you're planning out generations ahead? Okay. Okay, and it's hard to even tell who the winner. Oh, God. I am like Mersh. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm going to have a female cop. A female cop. Female cop. Okay, here we are. Let's do the new backgrounds. These are entries, and these are great, by the way. These are fantastic. Let's have a look at some of this stuff. Design number 1. What do we think about this? Not bad. Not bad. This actually looks like something you might see in their home. We got a lot of frames. We got scrimp on the floor. The wall is green, which this is actually, if he wanted a green screen, that is the smartest thing to do. Sorry, where am I? Pink? If you really wanted a green screen, why not just paint that wall green? It's a good point. But look at all these frames. This is how he hangs stuff. And look at these little scrimp bugs crawling up I have no idea what this even is. I have no idea. But there's a lot of empty energy drinks and Maalox and alcohol. Here's a box of stickers on the ground. We know this is fake, though, because there's 2 mic arms. I imagine over here is probably just Jesus candles and energy drinks. Pretty good. Either way, pretty good, And then here's some. This is an idea for their new banner, I think. It's a fun show. It's a cool show. It's a pro show. And then you got Matt and Keanu and Johnny and April being a really cool bird.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
And you got Ricada and Oz and Corey. There's the logo. I'm not sure why there's an oil refinery in the background other than the fact that that's just about as blue collar as it gets, So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, Gino. Yeah, fuck yeah. All right. Not bad. Here's another background. Here's a Google search for how to dispose of a body. Here's twitch.tv/SteelToe. Here's some green lights, some green LED lights to shine up in their green screen. A lot of people wouldn't recognize those. There's some bloody footprints. Here's some pills. We got an energy drink. Frequently visited. Zelle, Walmart, NLO, Spirit. What is this? I don't even know what that is. Is that some gamer thing? What is this logo? I don't even know what that is. Is that a porn thing? What is that? Is that OnlyFans? What's that logo? No, OnlyFans is like an O and an F with wings, right? Somebody will know what that is. Somebody will know what that is. It's got to be recognizable by somewhere. Cool. Oil refinery is where Ape spray painted valves. Alienware PCs? No. Is it Grindr? Is it Grindr? Shut up. Are you serious? We have to find out. Is that really Grindr? I had no idea. I had no idea. Grindr. It is. It is. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, yes, it is Grindr. It is Grindr. Why is that the logo for Grindr? It's a mask? Shouldn't it be like 2 dicks docking with like a measuring tape saying 6 meters in between them? Like you don't know. I know. I get the bit. I had no clue. I had no clue what that was. All right, let's see the next one. Okay, this is great. This is great. Look at this. Here, the scene exterior Stoney's Bar and Grill. We've got a fun show, a pro show. Movie and the Scrimp is on the billboard. Yeah, pretty cool. Again, this is not actually Stoney's because Stoney's is in a house, but you get the look. I love that everyone's making April a bird.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, memberships, gifted memberships, Steel. Do you think he takes Stoney's gift cards? Look, if Stoney's gift cards are so valuable, shouldn't I be able to give Stoney's gift cards to Steel Toe as a donation to count towards the goal? Like, if I sent Aaron a $20 Stoney's gift card, shouldn't $20 come off the goal? Do you think Aaron pays for anything at Stoney's? I don't think so. I think he rolls up to Cheetos. This is Cheetos. This is the guy that owns Stoney's. And look at this, Louis, 0906. So he's got like a dead kid named Louis. And then don't forget, Aaron has a kid named Louis. Ooh, Cheetos looks like me if I was cool. Hello?
Patrick, do you worry that when he falls apart, that whatever's next just won't be as good? I mean, the Thai stuff was so good. I couldn't imagine this would be this much better. But, I mean, once he's done, like, what's next? I know there's more losers out there, but this is so good.
I mean, yeah, it's, first of all, it's what they all think too. You know, just so you know, that's what Aaron thinks. Melton needs me. He'd have no show without me. He's got nothing if he doesn't have Steel Toe. Again, this is the siren song of losers who think I haven't been doing this for 20 years. You know, Aaron Imholte wasn't around in 2005. What did I do? He wasn't there in 2010. How did I ever? He wasn't there in 2015. What did I? You know. So what I would say to that is everything in its time, everything in its window. I didn't think we'd ever find anything as good as Crazy Joe. I didn't think we'd ever find anything as good as Zipperfish. And by the way, we may never. You know, if Zipperfish were to come back today, he'd be just as fucking good as any of this shit. He's nuts. So I've never proclaimed we're going to get rid of Aaron. We want Aaron to go away. I hope this loser never stops treading water for the goal. Why would we ever want this to stop? Again, it's what they say. They say Melton needs me. Melton has to have this show. Don't worry about me. I'll find something else. I would say the same thing to everybody who's in like relationships. You know how it is, like when you're young and you like break up. If you've never been in a relationship, you break up with somebody, your world's over. Life's over. You're never going to be happy again. How will you ever find someone that good again? That pretty, that hot, that funny, that loves you like you loved her? How are you ever going to get, like, there'll be another one. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're not special. They weren't special. Everyone's a fucking asshole. Find somebody for your next window of opportunity. I mean, it just is, man. It just is. Like, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. Time heals all wounds. And, you know, the same thing with entertainment. The same thing with lolcows. The same thing with, it's while we're focusing on all this, don't think for 1 minute Rekida's not over there doing some shady shit. Don't think for 1 minute that Gino's not doing insane shit that we can go make fun of. Don't think for 1 minute Josh Denny's still not up to some nonsense. He's filmed a special. Anybody want to care? Anybody want to guess what this is going to look like or sound like or, you know? Josh Denny's put out 2 other specials. He ripped the audio from a camcorder, put it on a CD. So, Yeah, I don't have high hopes, and I don't worry about it. All these losers are out there trying. Bauer's out there doing stuff. Jill Carlson's out there doing stuff. It's the laughs are piling up all around us. And when we get tired of sandblasting this motherfucker smooth, we'll move on to somebody else with skin tags and tear them apart. Okay? Don't predict it. Just let the tide. I just kind of let the tide take you where the tide's going to take you. But anyway, it's great. These are great, and it's hard to imagine anything being better than these. It really is. They're great. But Colin Madden designed something that I didn't see coming. And I declared him a winner Wednesday, the minute he sent it in. I said, there's no point in even waiting for another entry. You win. You win. And I stand by it. Oh, Grinder's still up. I stand by it today, and now that's going to be in my search. Grinder, great. This is the entry from Colin Madden for the Steel Toe new set. New set for Steel Toe. And again, the effort into this. Fuck. Okay, so again, just setting this up in a room in your house. Now, somebody's saying meh. Somebody's saying meh. And I've just got to say, you're incorrect. You are incorrect. This has everything. This has so much shit in it. It's so good. Okay. So I don't even know where to start. We have a boot, which is like a women's boot with, for some reason, a green orb in it. Okay. We've got the American flag and a Randy Macho Man Savage flag. We have a Prime energy drink, and all this is on top of a natural wood pedestal, which is a great touch because of all movies' natural wood. Just his whole house. Here's the whiteboard. Number 1, don't cry, Johnny. Number 2, $500 away from the goal. Number 3, sometimes you won't. Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. We have a laptop here. We have a mic stand with headphones. Below that, we have a Monster energy drink and Cheetos on the table. Ah! We have a Funko Pop of George Floyd saying, "I can't breathe." Next to watermelon. So again, just nice touches. Just a Funko Pop of a dead man that they mock because of his skin color. I don't know what the stickers are on the laptop. You go over here. We got 5-hour energy drink. We got an M audio interface of some kind. Was that an M audio duo? If I had to guess. We got old smoky What is this? Chipotle popcorn. We got an orange Monster energy drink. We got a Gatorade. We got a 5-hour energy. I don't even get this. Can someone explain this one to me? I get the pineapple because April's a swinger. Why is there a flashlight glued to it? Or is this just part of his lighting? Is this just like how he does lighting? He's taped a flashlight to a fucking... there's so much to it. And then again, if you didn't see the boxing gloves just circling around on the ceiling fan above. Again, it all just, it's almost better though. Like, it really is. Like if he sat there and did a show here, it would almost be better. It's got these little reading lamps shining everywhere. I wish it was 7 minutes long of you just letting the song play and staring at the desk. Hello everyone. You are all so good looking. You're very April has her glasses on. You earned it. Hi everybody. You ever heard somebody freestyle like that? He called hi everybody. He called that freestyling. Anyway, you're the winner, Colin Madden. I'll be getting your shirt out. We've already talked. Cody Mack gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much. Misfit member for 11 months. I'm a Dave Sarah fan now that Stevie Lou has forsaken me. Again, I don't have the bandwidth for Stevie Lou anymore. It's just like I'll give anybody the benefit of the doubt and try to be their friend once, and then Stevie Lou's in a fantasy world where he thinks everyone's fucking around with him. I'm not. Sorry. I thought you were fine. Thought we were cool. Thought everything was fine. But you're getting me. And again, by the way, how much can you be made an asshole of in 1 year, Stevie Lou? It's like, again, no harsh feelings and no terse words. But I just remember when you were Stuttering John's guy sticking it to Kevin? Now you're over there with Kevin sticking it to Stuttering John. It's like, you're a fucking tool. You're a literal tool. I don't mean that in the traditional sense. I mean, you're just a thing that Stuttering John and Kevin Brennan and people like that keep passing back and forth to stick it to the other guy. You know? Cool. You gonna do anything on your own? No, I'll just be over here if Kevin needs me to get to John, or I'll be over here if John needs me to get to Kevin. I mean, look, Quadfather's doing the same thing, but Quadfather's looking at the camera and winking, literally. No one's taking Quadfather seriously except John and Kevin probably. It's like I John shits on me and then Quadfather joins in shitting on me looking at the camera. I see it. I don't. Quadfather doesn't owe me an apology. I'm not confused. I'm looking at his face. I don't need an explanation. I'm in on the. I got it. I'm not lost. I'm not confused why Quadfather's attacking me out of nowhere. I get it. I know what he's doing. Stevie Lou, it's like nobody gets to plan because there's not even really hello.
Yeah, you got it wrong again. But surprise.
Wow,
the guy
is this
cowers
really Stevie
in
Lou?
his room. The guy who cowers on his show like a bitch and
Who,
won't
me?
actually confront nobody. and won't ever
Who?
confront nobody.
Who?
You just want to sit in your room like a girl and talk like a bitch with you and your little friends.
Stevie,
but here's the deal.
Stevie,
I'm a
before
Kevin
you
Brennan
do
guy.
this, okay,
I'm
Stevie,
a Kevin
before
Brennan
you- all
guy.
right,
I'm a Kevin Brennan guy.
Okay, I'll take it on. Because before you do that, you gotta like be genuine. You're doing what everybody did in Atlantic City, where you're like, well, Melton just sat up in his room and wouldn't leave and face anybody. Yeah, that's not true. I mean, that's not true. We were up in our room doing a show, and then every other waking minute of the day, I was down on the floor meeting people. It's also like, just a fundamental misunderstanding of like what. It's like, it's the same thing with like Podawful. I think you think I want to talk to Aaron, and that's just a fundamental misunderstanding. So this idea that like, well, you just stay in your room and you won't go down and confront anyone. It's like, I've never called anyone out. I'm not like, Mersh, you need to admit to me that you suck. Monday, May 5th, meet me in the Rumble in the Jungle, face to face, and you better come to my face and deal with the fact that I think you suck. It's like, I don't even know what you're talking about. These are like cries of losers. I don't even know, like, Stevie Lou's like, you just hide in your room and you won't face anybody. Face them for what? I hate Aaron. I don't want to hang out and talk to Aaron. Why do face him? You're a nerd. You're a lost nerd. Yeah, right. You run and cower from Aaron Imholte. You don't want to face him for what? Face him for what? And again, dude, you were there. You were in Atlantic City while everyone did that fucking horrible cop-out thing. You just hide in your room. Patrick was afraid to come out of his room all Atlantic City weekend. It's like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing fake wrestling shit with you, Stevie Lou. You know better. You know better. I don't want to fight you, loser. So what's the tough guy act? Well, Melton, keep talking. You won't face me. Face you for what? Fighting? Face you for what? I was your friend. You're a fucking idiot, and you fucked it up and threw all your real friends away. I got it. You're a Kevin Brennan guy. What about when you weren't, though? And this speaks to my greater point about all the, Chad Zumach and Kevin Brennan. Chad Zumach, who are the idiots who keep going back for more? Chad Zumach and Stevie Lou and who's the again? I've said it, like, the people recognize the cycle. Kevin uses people, chews them up, and spits them out. Right? The most desperate losers go back for more because it's better than what they have on their own. Chad Zumach has tried to do his own show. Chad Zumach has tried to entertain of his own talent and volition. He can't. So as bad as it is, and as bad as it gets when KB attacks him and goes after his family and puts him down and says they're not friends and he's a loser and a pretend comic and all this stuff, when they make up, it's better. So they all run back. Because the Strokes and the Attaboys undo all the Stevie Lou's a fucking joke, Stevie Lou's a hack, Stevie Lou's a loser, Stevie Lou's broken, Stevie Lou's poor, Stevie Lou's getting a divorce, not even Stevie Lou's. Again, Kevin Brennan says all this shit about you every 4 months. But you're a Kevin Brennan guy? Okay, you're a loser. You're a broken loser. The guy who does nothing but shit all over you, you're his guy? Got it. No. Same with Ray. Ray would run back to Kevin in a minute. These guys are idiots. And by the way, they all think they're better than the other. They're all literally, Stevie Lou, Chad, and Ray are on the same level. They're losers who will go back and let Kevin beat them over and over and over again. No self-esteem, but also no real talent or options on their own. So they need to be under that umbrella, even if they're getting beat. They all like Stevie Lou thinks Chad and Ray are jokes. Ray thinks Chad and Stevie Lou are jokes. And Chad thinks Stevie Lou and Ray are jokes. They all think they're like so much better than the other one. It's like, you all need KB. You all have to literally run back to Kevin Brennan to get any airplay anywhere, to get any kind of notoriety or recognition. I mean, we watched Stevie Lou run from the internet. He couldn't take it 2 days. He had to come back up and get some attention. You guys are making fun of my wife. I'm done. 2 days later, hi, Kevin. Can I be on your show every day? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, until you're not. Until you're a big loser again, who he shits all over for a week, and then you come back again for more. Because, again, you're not a bad guy, but, like, let's not pretend there's anything else to do. You've got no ideas. You're not in danger of starting a show. I mean, you were with BYB that was finally getting some traction, and then you just shit all over them. And again, I may be dumb. Maybe you and Quadfather and Lemmy, you're all still in on some work fucking over me. Sick. Sick. I shall look fucking retarded when that plays out. Why isn't that playing? That's a $75 voice tip. Can we hear it? Why isn't it playing? I'm going to kill myself.
Yo, Movie, thanks for finally figuring out how to make that whack logo transparent in the bottom of your Play podcast. Only took you 3 days and a crying fit on air. If you don't want to listen to Melton, just call my nephew Ray. He's an expert at transparent logos and selling rock.
Oh, Beta Boy, have Ray over to fix your screen and sell me some rock. I hate having to massage Hot Tub Nick to get a hit.
This is a $75 voice tip. It is long.
Off the glass dong.
Beautiful baby scream. When you come home to mama, see if you can throw that little ferret Gordy in your bag. We can salt, pepper, and bathe him in Ray DeVito's hot sauce. Then we will pick some potatoes from the garden and some snap peas. For a feast. No possum tonight.
Hey, young stud, I can't walk a golf course because I'm portly and don't have enough Celsius. It costs $35 to walk this cow pasture, but I'll beg you for a rain check so I can come back and say the N-word and shoot a 120. Hey, Kiki, will you go to a bar in Wisconsin with me? It has a funny name.
There's so much inside baseball on this. Aaron went and played golf the other day, but he had to walk, so he quit. And then we're going to have to play all these shows. We're going to have to play all this. We're never going to get through Steel Toe. We'll play it all. I mean, the night show that he did after Johnny's meltdown is insane. He's on there going like, we handled that amazing. That was great rating. It's just like, he can't lose. His wife leaves him. He's like, that's another win for the toe. His co-host leaves in tears. He's like, couldn't have planned it better. It's like, fuck. He's every day they're out of money, but he's like, I'm the best. I can't. The ghetto basement. Wasn't Stevie in your room in AC? Yes. Stevie Lou, you're welcome to call up and talk. I'm not gonna, you're not gonna steamroll me. We're gonna talk like humans. I don't know what these Stevie Lou types do. They panic as if they're gonna get cut off and hung up on. The only way you get cut off and hung up on when you call me is if you try to steamroll me. We can have a conversation. It starts like this. Hey, this is Stevie Lou. I had no idea. You just start yelling. So, it takes 3 or 4 sentences for me even to get context of who am I talking to? What is this guy screaming about? And then again, your whole opening preamble was, yeah, you're just a guy who stays in his room and you won't come out and face anybody. It's like, that's not true again because we were at an event together where I did nothing but come out of my room when we weren't recording. Also, I'm holding an event that's open to the public where, again, for 2 days, I'll be out of my mom's basement. I'm the only one that I know of, aside from locals and maybe Mario movie star Fingerbang, that went to both AC meetups on my own, was around for anybody who wanted to meet me. Again, ask anyone who's around how much I hid. This makes no sense. I'm out and about in the casino all day long. No one's hiding. No one. Stuttering John's like, you wouldn't fight me. It's like I was 3 feet from you all day. If you wanted to fight, you could start at a fight. You didn't. Kevin Brennan too. Like, I ate with him once. It's like we sat next to each other all day long. Liar. So again, I think this like helps people feel better or whatever. But like, Stevie, again, if you want to call and have a conversation, I don't know what you're trying to say. Again, if your whole supposition is Melton's afraid of people and never comes out and meets the people, it's just a tough sell, you understand, from the guy who's traveled across the country twice to meet the people and is holding an event to meet the people. It's a tough argument. It's a strange look for you and Kevin Brennan to accuse me of never leaving the house and meeting the people. Do you know what I mean? I'm kind of like doing it more than anyone else,
Please upload that video to your channel. I need it for guidance.
I'll put the link up to it. Yeah, Colin will probably let me re-upload it. He didn't care.
Yes, of course. I am sure you all saw Johnny Crutches fall victim to Mersh and his Krang and his claw. Another win for the toe. Yeah. Ray is 50.
We got to break this down. Who got who in this steel toe Mersh Jesse PS triangle?
The pineapple. The pineapple is often regarded as a symbol of hospitality and welcoming.
That's true.
In the swinger lifestyle, the pineapple can be used to indicate that a person or couple is open to meeting and interacting with other swingers. Yeah. It can often be found as a decoration in the home or on clothing and accessories. In combination with a big black flashlight is a symbol to indicate cuckoldry, with a preference for partners with big black cocks that just pound away on April's rot pocket until her pelvis bursts.
Pound away on her rot pocket until her pelvis bursts.
Rot pockets!
Look, April was here yesterday making fun of George Floyd. Today she wants to be private and go look for a job. So leave her alone. Don't bring up yesterday's shit at April's job interview. Grow up. Grow up. Cornball gifting 5. Hold on, Cornball? Is this a real guy? Can we have a cornball and a corn diff? Is that even allowed? Serial killer. Remember for 13 months, Stevie Tomatoes is acting tough to tell KB how he stuck it to Melton today. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Yesterday, he was begging for an MLC fundraiser for a new apartment in Manhattan. Hi, Stevie Wipe. Sorry. Look, I didn't see it. If that's true, it's, again, Stevie Lou has bigger problems than me, and I'm not here to pick on Stevie Lou. Again, I was Stevie Lou's fucking friend months ago. So look how Stevie Lou's treating me now. So, again, is this me? Did I do something to Stevie Lou? No. Stevie Lou's going through a lot of personal shit, and I imagine... Again, the dude's just a panicky dude. The dude's just you hear when he calls. Stevie, you have my word. I will not hang up on you if you call and talk calm. But you have to. It's a given. You have to have a conversation. Okay. And again, if the entire angle you're going to call up with is Melton never leaves his house and meets anybody, he's scared of everybody. It's a tough sell, man. It's a tough sell. Even my retarded haters are sitting there going like, he does come out and meet anybody. He has lunch with fans who just say, do you want to go get lunch? So, I mean, it's hard to be like, Melton's afraid of everybody. It's just like, what? What? Like, what is it? What is that based on? Again, like, I know it's internal because it's not external. There's nothing external you can point at as a point of reference to Melton never leaves the house and won't meet anybody. So I know it's internal. Why? Why do you need to say that to people to make you feel better? Why? What happened? You okay? What do you feel inside when you tell everybody Melton never leaves the house and meets anybody? What is that? How warm does that make you? You nut? You nut? Melton never leaves the house and talks to anybody.
Congratulations to Stevie Lou. He's NLO's slimy little cunt of the day.
It's just weird. It's just weird. You okay? You okay, Dad? Six String Man, member for 13 months. Quadfather stands head and shoulders above Stevie Lou in the podcast game. I mean, just like if you talk about like just normal people, like Quadfather. Yeah, Quadfather seems fine, man. I don't know. I got no beefs with Quad or Lemmy or any of those disgusting backyard boys. Hello.
Hey, buddy. It's Stevie Lou.
Is it or not? I can't tell.
No, it's me. And, just sorry I ever said I was a guy. And
okay,
clearly you took my side.
This is not Stevie Lou. I was like, this is way too calm to be Stevie Lou. Again, that's what I want. Like, again, make your point by making your point. Don't make your point by calling in hot-headed. Again, Stevie Lou, if you think you're a guy who can make a point, you are welcome to call in and talk. You're welcome to call in and talk. You will not be hung up on or cut off. But you have to be fair. You can't just call up and start screaming. That's not how anything works. You will not be let go until you've said everything you have to say. But you can't just try to talk over everybody and run. Again, it doesn't work with me, man. Like I'm not retarded. So I know that's what you're trying to. Your whole dynamic is like wrestling guy. I'm not that guy, man. I'm like a real man. Like I'm a real guy who does go out and meet people face to face. I'm not a guy who's going to hide behind it. I've met you face to face. It's how I know that I meet people face to face.
It's incredibly remarkable. Like it reminds me of the scene from Jacob's Ladder, where Jacob gets kidnapped and beaten until he was nearly paralyzed, but he picked himself back up. He survived. There is no amount of PTSD that this cherry vanilla bang energy drink can't prepare me for.
Sorry about the double overlay. XMMMMMMMM. Thank you for becoming a new member, Sean, who I also met in Atlantic City while I was hiding in my room. Step 1, hey, Melton. Step 2, I'm an MLC guy times 10. Yeah, I just the guy's like frantic all the time. The energy is like fucking crazy. Like, just talk. Just call up and go, hey, Melton, here's what I didn't understand. You said this. And in actuality, like, God forbid you, again, we'd all be shocked if Stevie Lou could even do it. Can you even do it? Can you call in, Stevie, and do this? Hey, Melton, it's Stevie. You said this, right? Well, this is what is. Rebuttal? I'd bet money Stevie can't do that. I'll wait. And again, if you just want to call in and scream, you never leave the house. You live in your mom's basement. You are Chad. You are Ray. Right? I mean, that's what Steel Toe and Chad keep going. You live in your mom's basement. And we all know she signed the basement over to me 3 years ago. So it's not hers. Kraut Cat. Oh, fuck. How many different overlays? Kraut Cat. Johnny Crunchman has become the new LaRue. Johnny Crunchman has become the new LaRue. I think something to that. Brad Sabbath, member for 11 months. Stevie, I was cool to you and wish you would stop crying. I am up all night ruining your life. I sent you DMs in support, even defended you a few times. This is entertainment for me aside from Chad. This is Brad Sabbath. Although Joe Howard is in Vegas right now. Maybe I can have lunch with Joe Howard. He wanted me to go to his show last night. Joe Howard was like, "I'll put you on the list. Come up to Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club at 9:30 p.m. and hang." And I just went, LOL. I don't leave the house. I don't know if you've heard. Yeah, I would love to go spend $20 to park at the Link to go to Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club and pay $13 for a bottle of water and then have to pee and then go half a mile to another building to piss and then back to... No, thanks. No, thanks. But, Joe Howard, I don't know if you're listening, and I know you're leaving soon and you have plans tomorrow, but, you know, I'm down to meet any fan in town if you want to go grab a coffee or a lunch today. Let me know. Late lunch, make out, touch tips, whatever it is. The Bologna Factory, $20, and that's a true 20 because of the super tip. Whee! Change to game idea. Change to game idea. Big photo of KB on the wall. Attach a deflated red balloon on his lip. Big donation inflates the red balloon by one pump. If your donation makes the balloon explode, you win. Also use a weather balloon. Is there some... Ooh, this is good. Is there some sort of compressor, mini compressor, that I could rig a foot pump up to? You know? Is there a compressor that I could rig a foot pump up to and we could do that? I mean, look, imagine a wall of KB's picture right on his lip. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger the more you donate. And it pops. It would scare the shit out. Make this happen. I need everybody I know on AliExpress or Amazon. Find me a cheap little Chinese pump that is powered. It has to be power that I can, when I step on it, it inflates. When I take my foot off, obviously it can be a button and I can just put it on the floor. It doesn't have to be a foot button. Here's a little, buttons are pedals and pedals are buttons. Did you know that pedals are just buttons for your feet? Did you know those on the bottom of your car, those pedals, those are just foot buttons. It's a go button and a stop button that you hit with your stinky feet. So good idea, Bologna Factory, and let it go. And no call from Stevie Lou because, again, he's not interested in debating on a fair stage. He wants to yell lies and get out. Yeah. Stuttering John is Big Natties, member for 4 months. Thank you. Zero, member for 13 months. Stevie's more loyal to Kevin than his own wife. Look, I don't know anything about the guy's personal life, and you'll never hear me attacking it. I consider the guy a friend up until the turn. The turn. So he can attack. It's just like Jesse P.S. as far as I'm concerned. I'm Mersh now. I'm a loser. I'm fat. I'm a liar. Yes. I don't, the other day I got in an argument on Discord with someone who wants me to be a liar. They're coming to my event and they're mad that I'm not a lying piece of shit. All these jealous motherfuckers who want to come to this event but won't, like Misery Loves Clips and stuff. Like, they're all just, losing their mind. Every crime that happens in Vegas, they, post it, do you want to get stabbed at a bus stop? Do you want to get shot in a casino? Do you want to get your face eaten off on a hot dog cart? Whatever happens here. Which, look, it's a crime cesspool. No shit. Don't come to the event. Imagine you reading an article about a guy getting held up at a bus stop and you being like, maybe we shouldn't go to Hackamania. I mean, don't, pussy. Don't. I mean, fuck. I heard the streetlights were out near the venue. Maybe we shouldn't go. And then so he posted, I guess he posted some homeless guy getting his head cracked open on a blue wall. And then, everybody was like, that's the blue wall by the venue. And I don't even know what they're talking about, but I looked at the video, and it's, clearly on a street. There's a guy driving next to the wall. It's clearly nowhere near the venue. It's not even the same city. And you just say like, this is not the venue. There's no parking lot at the venue. That's not the venue. And then people come back and they go like, are you sure, Melton? It looks like this. And then they bring up a map and they circle it and they go, it looks like this area right here. And I just go, it isn't. Sorry. It's not. And then I guess they do some more homework and then they like remove the post. They pull it down. They go like, fuck. Okay. I see now. I was wrong. Hours go by and then they come back again. And then they post the map again and circle another thing and post up and they go, but this part right here, are you sure it's not this? Yes, you got me. It is. Fuck, I was hoping I wouldn't get caught like this, but it is. Yep. Fuck. I don't know why I was even lying about it for no reason, but it is the wall by the venue where the guy cracked his head. Now that you've circled back 3 times with maps, it is. I don't know why I was lying. I just did. I just thought that if I told you it wasn't the wall, or if you believed that there was no crime near the venue, I don't know what I was thinking, man. Fuck. I don't know why I lied. And then you came back and you were like, and I lied again to you. Ugh. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, no, it's still not. And if you bring a map tomorrow and circle it and find some more Blue's Clues, it's still not the parking lot. Are you sure it's not the one? I'm sure. Why do you need it to be? This is a person with a VIP ticket to the event. She likes the show. She likes me. She likes the chat. She wants to come hang. But she needs me to be a liar. Melton, are you sure? Are you sure you're not a complete lying piece of shit and Misery Loves Clips isn't right? No. Here's a map and some evidence. Are you sure now? Yeah, it's not the wall. Okay. And then, by the way, admits she's wrong. Apologizes and leaves for hours and then comes back again and goes with a map again and posts some more evidence. He goes like, are you sure? Because I think it might be this. It ain't! Rip up your ticket and kill yourself. I don't know what the problem in your brain is, but I can't fix it. There ain't a pill. There ain't a pill to fix what you got. I need the guy that I trust and bought a ticket to his event. I need him to be lying. I need it. So much so that I can't drop it. I need you to be lying. Just say it. Just say you're a liar. Say it. Are you sure? Look at this. Look at this map. Are you sure? Look, I want to come, but first you need to admit you're a liar. Don't come. Don't. What's going on? This isn't a hater. This isn't a hater who hates an LO who wants to spread lies. This is a person who bought a VIP ticket who wants to know before she heads out, aren't you a completely full of shit liar, though? Like, don't come. If you think I'm lying about this, I'm insane. You would be an idiot to fucking come to this event if you truly think I'm lying. If I'm lying about there being a parking lot at the venue, if I'm lying about the wall being the wall a homeless guy cracked his head on in a hater clip, if I'm lying about that, I really have mental issues. Like, I'm really unstable. And you should not come. You made a horrible mistake by buying a ticket and trusting me. I mean, I'm clearly batshit. She needs it to be. She needs it to be. She can't. By the way, I don't even, again, what's the desirable outcome? That I was lying? That I am a liar? That I was deceiving you? She's upset that I'm not lying. She's upset that she's crazy and needs me to be a liar. This is a real person that we're dealing with on our Discord. Don't come. I'm insane. I wouldn't come. Don't come. If I'm lying about all that, I'm nuts. Do not come near me. I don't need customers like that. It's insane. You bought a ticket to my event and I have to convince you now that I'm a trustworthy guy. It's too late. You bought the ticket. So, place your bets, bitch. After you buy the ticket, I have to reassure you of the sale. Eat my ass. Get a spork and eat my ass. It would be less irritating than this. I refuse to go around retard. How many times should I dance with a woman who keeps calling me a liar? How many times am I supposed to go back and forth with this fucking idiot? Beat it! It's so fucking insane. It's not Flat Cat. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Game idea. Full body night photo on the wall. Long purple balloon on the crotch. Donation pumps up the purple cock. I'm running out of ideas. I get it. I know that person's watching this and going to get more upset about me going on about it. Okay. The only thing that needs to happen out of this is you apologizing to me. I've done nothing to you, you crazy bitch. So, sorry, there will be no retraction or backpedaling. I've done nothing. To be clear, I didn't lie. You called me a liar. I told you I wasn't lying. You called me a liar. I told you I wasn't lying. You went away for 3 hours. You came back and called me a liar. And I said, I don't know what to do here anymore. I don't know what to do. So if you need me to be a liar, then I'm a liar. Will you come now? I mean, what the fuck are we doing? I shall not be apologizing. You're not. You're not. Fuck. If anything needs to happen in this interaction, it's you coming to me and going, I don't know what the fuck. By the way, you already did it once. Remember before you went away for 3 hours to collect more evidence to call me a liar? You apologized and said, I was wrong. Sorry. I was wrong. Apologies. And then you went off with your notebook and did some more crunching of clues and came back and called me a liar again. Yeah, what would be wrong with me if that's what I chose to lie about? What would even be wrong with, like, the venue doesn't have a parking lot, but they do, and you're all going to be there in 2 weeks? How dumb do I look when there's a parking lot there? And you're like, Melton, you said there wasn't a parking lot. And I'm like, like, why would I lie? Why? You're dumb. You're dumb. There's no benefit. She never called you a liar. Flat Cat, fuck you. You're stupid. You're stupid, bitch. When a woman by the way, the reason this all started is she was in the Hackamania thread telling people that the parking lot of the venue is where a lot of crime happens. So, you want to know how this all started, bitch? Here we go. She was in the Hackamania thread telling people the parking lot of the venue is where a lot of crime happens. Did you see the video of the guy getting his head split open that was from another state? So I went in there and I said, there's no parking lot at the venue. That video's not from the venue. Like, it's Misery Loves Clips. It's like quoting Stevie Lou and thinking it's truth. Then she said, are you sure, Melton? Which is already dumb. And I said, yes. And then she went and got maps and circled them and facts and came back and said, it is this wall. So, yeah, you're right. She didn't go, Melton's a liar. She went, what Melton said's not true. This is true. So you're right. She did not use the word liar.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had a headache this morning, and I am not feeling great. Again, I apologize. Sometimes I get a little wound up. Hope we're good?
Yeah. You get it. Other me gets it. So again, then she apologized and took it all down, and then she came back 3 hours later with the same map circled and asking me again. Are you sure, Melton? You sure you're not lying? So yeah, Flat Cat's right. She didn't go, Melton is a liar. She just said, what Melton's not saying is true 4 times. And again, what am I, 6 years old? Where if you come back and ask me again later, I might change my mind. Okay, there is a parking lot. I was lying. But by the way, she did call. This is calling you a liar. I said there's no parking lot at the venue, and she sent me back a photo of a parking lot. So you can pretend she's not calling me a liar. She is. She is. And again, why wouldn't she? She's never been there, and I'm there 3 times a week setting up the event. I was just there 2 days ago, but she's never been, and she pulled up some Google Maps. So she's got some questions, and Melton's probably trying to cover up. Melton always does this. Melton always tries to cover up when venues have parking lots. It's an old gag. Like, what are we even? And the fact that you guys, again, I don't have to do anything, and you guys all think I'm up to shit. I do nothing, and you guys all think I'm just up to the most nefarious shit in the world. Melton's probably trying to hide the parking lot at the venue. Why? Because a video got out of a guy cracking his head in it. So it looks pretty bad if there's a parking lot at the venue. So he tells everyone there's not a parking lot to hopefully save ticket sales. First of all, again, that ship sailed. Tickets have sold. Like, we're not, anything that moves from here, this point forward is gravy. Like I said yesterday, we actually sold more tickets than we've ever sold in one day. Yesterday. I didn't expect that. That's gravy. We're not ordering more chairs or anything. Like, I just, like, what would I get out of lying about a parking lot? That's the part that hurts. What do I get out of lying about there being a parking lot at the venue? How would that serve me? And again, when everyone gets there in 2 weeks, do I just go, don't look over there? There's no parking lot. Shh. That's not a parking lot. I put some caution tape up over it and go, no parking lot here. She just sends a photo. You sure? Are you sure there's no parking lot? Oh, busted! You got me. There is. Hello?
Yes, this is Steel Toe here. About this parking lot. Is it handicap accessible for my little friend, Mr. Crutches?
There is a parking lot, but it has no handicap.
We're bringing around a service vehicle in the back so that he can huff his gas. And in fact, we'll have that green screen still there. Little fella, he's getting better though.
Get out of my phone.
Hey, Melton, what's the matter? That AIDS having soft-ass pussy, Stevie Lou sticking it to you? He's a little sensitive since he saw my brother-in-law, Kenyatta, using the same nunchucks on his human trafficked third world wife's disgusting butthole. Leave your room and face the lunatics.
I didn't know that Delethean Gross and Kenyatta Blackwell were related. What's that guy's name? Oof.
Welcome to my parking lot, everyone. Please note that this is, in fact, the parking lot of doom. We've lost a lot of good men in this parking lot, men with families. This parking lot is known as the Triangle of Death for us locals. I purposely invited you all here to see who survives.
I, too, am lost in a parking lot.
Somebody please go get, somebody buy Doom a ticket to a NASCAR race. It's all turns. He'll love it. I mean, imagine Doom just sitting there in his mask right up against the chain link, just turn. The turn. And they're even like named after his usernames in the chat. The turn 1, the turn 2, the turn 3. Somebody get Doom a NASCAR jersey. I mean, I want sponsors all over him and stuff. Just the turn. Oh, look, they're turning. Oh, they're turning. They're turning. They're turning. Can we get him over to the Churchill Downs? He loves to watch him turn. He loves Project Runway. He loves any kind of fashion show where they walk to the end and then they do a turn. He loves it.
Oh, hi, Mark. How is everybody?
Oh, no. Does he watch my show?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Listen to that.
Good evening. Welcome to the last Steel Toe evening show of the week.
So this is Wednesday. This is, what is this, Wednesday night after Johnny's breakdown in the morning?
I got a little vacation, didn't I? Oh, my, don't I look tan? I know the camera looks like shit, by the way. We're working on it. We did
every day we're working on it. 24/7. We're working on the camera. It's been 3 weeks. It still looks bad, but we are working on it. How do you work on it? Do you go in and look at the settings and just not touch them every day? We're getting close to maybe changing something. We are working on it. We're gonna, guys, I know the camera still looks bad. We're tweaking it.
Some fixes. I think you'll notice some lighting fixes. So
Yep. Everything looks good. I'm really pleased at the progress we've made. The show's better than ever. He doesn't listen to Melton at all. You notice how he scooted over so he can read the board now? He doesn't listen to Melton. Melton's a loser with no good ideas.
So far, shadow's a little fainter. We moved the table out a little more.
This is the show. Imagine this on any program. Pick a program and then insert the Steel Toe Entertainment template on top of it. Hello, welcome to Kitchen Nightmares. I think you'll notice a lot of improvements today. Today, we're in Las Vegas at a little pub where we're going to be fixing it up in the back. I think you'll notice a lot of the shadows are gone. We've moved some of the cameras. The lights are much brighter. You're going to see the action way differently on this edition of Kitchen Nightmares. I'm Gordon Ramsay, and we're working on getting a microphone arm for April.
Don't worry, the buckle shield will be back centered.
Don't worry. It's okay. He calls it the buckle shield. The buckle shield. Hi, I'm Dan Rather. Welcome to the news. I think you'll notice some of the shadows are gone. We've been working on the lights, and I know the camera's a little bit blurry, but we're working on it. Our top story tonight, 2 murdered in the Capitol. Imagine any other show where they talk about the show like this. I think you'll notice some of the shadows are gone.
When we've got 2 people in here, I'll move back over that.
Don't worry, guys. We will move the shield toe back to the center.
Shield will be back centered.
He said, don't worry.
The table out a little more. Don't worry.
I said move the table out. You're too close to the wall. It's going to create shadows. So he's doing everything I said. Where's my parade? This is the payoff.
Buckle shield will be back centered. When we've got 2 people in here. Don't worry. The buckle shield will be back centered. When we've got... Don't worry. The buckle shield will be back centered.
Don't worry. We're working on it.
When we've got 2 people in here, I'll move back over that way. You can see the white.
He's explaining to you that when someone else comes in, he'll slide over. We were worried. We didn't know how that was going to work. So when someone else comes, you'll move over. Okay, got it. Let me put that down in my book. Don't worry. If someone else is here, I'll scooch.
Whiteboard a little better, as you can see. Not My Demo in first place for our biggest donors this week at 150. No Pen 15 Fathead at 110 and Los Federales at 105. Number one's getting a large VIP package. Number two is getting one of those RFID.
By the way, when the guy gets a large VIP package for $150, how shall that make your other VIP members feel who paid $250? You know, he doesn't ever think about these things, but like, I don't know, man. Like, if I just started selling VIP tickets to Hackamania for $100 today, how do you think that would make my other VIP ticket holders, who I said there will only be 50 VIP tickets and they're limited, grab them now, got to get them early, or they, you know. How shall every other VIP member feel when Not My Demo gets all the VIP stuff for $150 and they paid $250? He doesn't think about this shit at all. And then also, again, he's sending out these old T-shirts for $20. He's going to say some stuff that leads me to believe that he's never mailed things out to anybody ever. Like, it's kind of akin to when April goes, "Where do I buy stamps?" It's like, haven't you been in charge of this for like years? She was like, "I don't know where to buy stamps." I was like, "I don't even know if you're kidding or not, but that's a weird joke."
Hello, Mr. Melton. As the resident attorney for Hackamania, I have filed protective orders against all homeless people, convicted criminals, both white-collar and other, as well as one Ms. Flatcat Jessica from the Hackamania parking lot. The judge only granted the protective order for the parking lot at Sinwave. So, once that parking lot is built after Sinwave acquires a nearby building and tears it down, these people will not be allowed in it.
Oh,
you're welcome.
God.
I will take my payment in the form of a hot dog food truck at Hackamania.
If any ladies feel unsafe going to Hackamania, reach out to me with your full name, address, and phone number. I'll protect you.
Yeah, what if Ari Jane, what if Stuttering John gets you a room and takes you? What about that? You know, KB might not be up for it, but Stuttering John would probably take Ari Jane. You know? You know, if Ari Jane's there, Ray's going to be so uncomfortable. I don't know what it's going to take to get this woman there, you know? Just to make Ray. And look, Ari, you know, you can dance on the bar and earn some money and stuff. We're not going to. She won't come. She won't come. It's no fun. Come on, man. Somebody send her a ticket. Dildog Movie has stickers as big as his nips. He's got pepperoni stickers? Oh, he's checking out the old whiteboard.
Steel toe wallets, and third place is getting a handful of stickers.
A handful? One. They're 7 inches in diameter. So one is a handful.
Thank you guys very much. Kind of a new thing we've added with the race and the donor thing.
I can't. I don't know if people are understanding this. It's so bad. He's going to lose so much money doing this. So this is all just counting towards the goal. But he's saying, if you send me $20, I'll send you a T-shirt. Like, there's no way sending a T-shirt out domestically is costing him less than $6. Okay? For packaging, just shipping and handling. Cost of shipping, packaging, getting it out, $6 for a shirt. You know, it's almost that for me to mail you stickers, okay? It's kind of the cost of doing business. You know, people always used to say in New York, like, it's just an hour to get anywhere. Just an hour to get anywhere. When I lived on the Upper West Side, you want to go to Times Square? An hour. You want to go to Queens? An hour. You want to go to Brooklyn? An hour. It's just an hour. You got to get on the subway and go anywhere. It's an hour. It just is. It's kind of like that. It's like you can't really mail anything of substance, you know, that's not a letter or paper for less than $5 or $6. It's just what it is. So I you got this guy, he's got T-shirts, okay? And even if he wrote the cost of these shirts off, He paid for them forever ago, years ago. So they're essentially free. They've just been sitting in his closet. Somebody sends in $20, you get a t-shirt. Okay. This is Chad business logic. Again, it's like, okay, so you get $20 and you might get 12 of that after YouTube takes their cut. Okay. And now you go mail out a shirt. Well, that's $6. You've made $5. And by the way, you've counted that towards your goal. But you have these expenses that you didn't have before. So he's going to be making less on his goal than ever before by giving out prizes for donations. He's mailing you stickers if you give $10. If you give $10, he's sending out stickers. I mean, so he's going to make, again, after YouTube's cut, he gets 6 to 7. He mails out the stickers. That's going to be a few bucks. He's making $2. He's making no money anymore with this prize plan. But again, he doesn't have a business mindset. This is the same way with Chad when he was like mailing shirts out for $2 super chats. It's like, oh, this is going to lose me money. And then again, he doesn't even think about international listeners, which tells me he doesn't really have any. He does this thing where he went out to mail a shirt to an international listener. He lost his mind. He's like, did you know I have to fill out forms? Chelino, I had to fill out a customs form to mail you a thing. Did you know this? I've never heard of such. You've never mailed anything to an international fan? This is a tiny show. This is a small show. No one's listening to this. He's never mailed out something to an international fan? He didn't know about customs forms? Jesus. What was April doing? And then he didn't even stay at the post office to do it. He brought the form home. He's like, I'll have to go back tomorrow, Chelino. I'm going to have to read this form over. It's in triplicate. He said that. It's in triplicate. Huh. You hear about this? Customs? I never. Meanwhile, head over to NLOstore.com. Sorry. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com/store. NLOstore.com might work. I don't know. And grab something. If you order from Europe, it ships from Europe. You order from Australia, it ships from Australia. And I don't fill out shit. Grab yourself a hat. Grab yourself a shirt. There's no custom forms. It's Friday. It's payday. Kick some over to the toe. I'm the toe now.
And everything. We have a whiteboard. I got to fill it up with stuff.
Yeah, you got to.
Why not do that? Very good show tonight. We've got a lot of things to talk about. I mean, Jesus, we'd better have a lot of things to talk about.
We better. What is this golly gee finger on the cheek? He just does a lot of like really autistic movements.
Didn't cover anything on the morning show. That's not true. We did do the Trump thing. We covered the latest from Stormy Daniels.
Yeah, we did cover that. The latest from Stormy Daniels. By the way, this morning, Gino covered the latest in COVID. We know. You're broken. You motherfuckers are broken. It's like, you can make fun of, I was telling my Discord this morning, you can make fun of Howard Stern, right? Okay, Howard Stern has ruined his life. Fact. Howard Stern, COVID broke him. He got so scared. The news worked. The news got to him. The Big Brother got to him. The government got to him. They scared the fuck out of him. Howard Stern will die terrified of germs. Howard Stern's broke. So he's fucked. Howard Stern is a broken motherfucker. Like, it's just done. He's gone. One could argue on the opposite end of the spectrum, Gino Bisconte has done the same thing to himself. This dude is wrecked. It's just done. It's just over. I mean, it's 2024. We're halfway into it almost. This dude every day is like, and that's what the government does to us with the COVID vaccine. It's like, are you okay? Are you okay? Yeah. They got people. People got. Everyone knows. Everyone's aware. We've all moved on. Except Gino. Gino's still printing stickers and trying to tell you that the vaccine's not cool, man. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit, you've ruined your life. You've wrecked yourself. You've also become mentally ill. You can't shut up about the vaccine. Let it go. Let it go. The government lied. Are you okay? Every day, this is their topics du jour. And another thing about COVID. And another thing, they tried to get the vaccine. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Stormy Daniels and the vaccine. Who would watch this program? We're going to get the latest on Stormy Daniels and the vaccine. Gino and the toe. Gino and the toe. Gino and the toe. It's just like, again, I knew when he covered the Joe Rogan contract last year, we were dealing with a guy who's dated himself. But, I mean, Gino's entire existence and personality just revolves around COVID and how the people who took the vaccine are sheep. It's like, I mean, yes. Are you okay? Are you going to be able to move on? Are you going to be able to move on? Because, again, Howard Stern has wrecked his life, but so have you? Because you can't let it go? I mean, let it go. Let it go.
Hi, Patrick. I'm 5 years old. Can you send more MS to my dad? I'm just so sick of waking up filled with disappointment. I'd rather have the $500 in life insurance money for new summer clothes.
Easy, sweetheart. Good old Steel Toe takes 20% of the life insurance for the goal. We had a verbal agreement. Patrick, you just don't get it. The show is based around prizes. Because if there were no prizes, there would be no incentive for any of these fools to listen. The one thing these poor bastards hold on to is they may get a dinner plate size sticker or a previously worn hoodie.
Oh, I get it. Without some carrot to dangle, why would they listen? You have to have incentive to listen, or in my case, attend events. Do you have a moment to talk about my parking lot?
Yes. You have to dangle an event. It gives people a reason not to leave. This show sucks, but I am going to Hackamania at the end of the month. I might as well watch today. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Fucking hell. I can't. I really got to quit. I might get a job at Ace Hardware.
Testifying. So we did that. Dejois saying handwriting is sus. Dude, my handwriting is fucking garbage. You can say it. You can say that the handwriting is fucking terrible. It's fine. We do have some people helping us out with the camera
Where he calls his show the handwriting now?
settings. We found out what happened. We did, when the hard drive crashed, we lost all our camera settings in OBS.
Enough! We found out what happened. When the hard drive crashed, we lost all our cameras. We know! We made fun of you yesterday for saying this for the third week in a row. We know! You lost all settings, all of the settings. Don't mention the camera settings again. Don't mention it. You lost your screensaver settings. You lost your password settings. You lost everything. Your music, your backgrounds. You lost it all. Why do you keep bringing up the cameras? We figured out what happened. We actually lost our cameras. We know. You lost everything. We know. No, but I don't think you understand. Also the camera setting. We know. We figured out what happened. You've told us for 3 weeks you lost the camera settings. We know. Why is it every day it's a big reveal? Oh, good news, everyone. We figured out what happened. We lost when the hard drive crashed back in the day when the dark time happened, when we had the no show and the no boot in the time of total darkness, in the before toe time, back in the time, we figured out with the cameras, we lost all the settings to the cam. We know. And you're working on it 24/7 to get them back? When will you open up the camera settings and fix them? When? Again, 3 weeks of yelling about the camera settings. We lost the camera settings. You know what happened? I think we lost the camera settings. What happened is when the hard drive, we lost the When shall you open up and try to get them back? When shall you try? 24/7, we're working on it. Believe me, I'm watching YouTube videos. There's 10 settings. Open it up. Open it up. I dare you to fix it. I dare you. One more time, he goes, see, what had happened was when the hard drive crashed in the before time.
We do have some people helping us out with the camera settings. We found out what happened. We did, when the hard drive crashed, we lost all our camera settings in OBS. We're going to get those all back. April has...
And then he says we have people helping. So hold on. You brought in people, and what? They looked at your camera settings and go, oh, yeah, these are all wrong. And then you went, oh, okay, get out of my house. And then you all went and played badminton? What happened after that? I have some people helping me with the camera. We found out what happened. All the settings are wrong. Okay. And then you and this team of people did what? Just stared at the wrong settings and go, why won't they change? When will they correct themselves? You and people know what's wrong and won't fix it.
Some other people are helping out.
Some people are helping me with my camera, but some other people are helping. And then I've got more people coming. And then there were another person who may be involved. And then I believe it or not, I'm going to meet some new people who are going to introduce me to some people who might have some ideas about what could possibly fix it if we wanted to go down that road. How many people have to sign off on this shit?
We're gonna reformat that and get this whole thing taken care of.
Reformat it? I thought it got wiped out when the hard drive reformat the erased settings. How would that work?
Also, starting out ahead because you guys were so amazingly generous this morning, and then I got to tell you about Johnny.
Please, is he dead?
A little bit. Like what a fucking day Johnny had. First of all, you guys knocked everything out. You went 50 over. And then we put Johnny's Venmo and PayPal and all of that stuff. Instead of you guys giving it to me and then me giving it to Johnny, we thought, why not just put the...
Instead of you guys giving all the money to me and then me giving it to Johnny, we thought, why don't I just put Johnny's info in the thing and you send money to Johnny? Now, we all know he hates this. We all know that Aaron never wants his co-host's Venmo or PayPal on the screen. It will never happen again. Look, if it was so good and it was such a good idea that you had, Aaron, then I expect to see it next week, right? Then we thought, oh, you know what a good idea would be? Just put Johnny's Venmo on the screen. All right, then if it's such a good idea, I hope we're going to see Johnny's Venmo on the screen next week.
Links right there in the chat. And if you want to give Johnny money, just give him money.
What a crazy idea. We had this weird idea. Like, what if I don't just shave off all of his money and just give it to him instead?
And Johnny said he made over $500 today. So
now, probably not true, but even if it is, Mooby's so jealous. He's like, fuck. I wish I could look at the look on his face. This is exactly what he thinks about that. Boogers. Johnny made $500 today. So this is what you do with your face? Yeah, you're jealous. You're jealous. You didn't want your friend to make that money.
I mean, that's fucking great. Good for him. He deserves it. Let's talk.
That's 3 weeks of pay. That's over 3 weeks of pay from Aaron. Johnny makes $150 a week from Aaron.
A little bit about this morning. I'm going to say my piece on this morning, and then I'm going to read a little bit of the chat, and then we're going to move on and do a show. And
I'm going to tell you how I see things and why this is a big win for the toe, and then we're going to move on.
I would love to knock out that 200 and call it a successful week of evening shows. We've got 4 of these. Again, we've been raiding the prize closet.
Raiding it? You mean cleaning it out? Because April's been hiding all your money in there.
I'm
raiding the prize closet? Is that what you call eating Ricada's asshole? Daddy's been raiding the prize closet.
Just waiting for Hobo to make a raiding the refrigerator joke or whatever.
Keep waiting.
And we found the old Twitch bits and subs t-shirts. So if you want any of those, anyone who throws 20 or more at us tonight, the first 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, the first 4 people who throw $20 or more at us tonight are going to get that, one of those t-shirts.
So again, imagine you're international. You order one, you do a $20 super chat. Aaron gets 12. Aaron takes the shirt down, mails it out to you internationally, which is going to be 10 or 12 bucks. Aaron's making no money. Aaron is making no money. He thinks these prizes are a great idea to clear out his closet. The shipping is going to break him. He's too dumb to understand it at this point, though. Send in $10. I'll send you out a couple stickers. Again, $10 turns into $6.50 real quick. And then you're going to mail out stickers, which are, 50 cents a piece, and then the envelope and the stamp. I mean, it's just like this guy doesn't realize that he's turning $10 into 2 and $20 into 1. Like he doesn't even know what he's doing. He'll sit there at the end of the week. He'll have no money left. He'll have spent all the money on envelopes and stamps, and he'll go, hold on now, what happened?
We've also got anyone who throws us over anyone who throws us over $10 is getting 2 stickers. We'll keep that one rolling. And then tomorrow we'll bring back the Stony certificates. Now that we've got a lot of those mailed out. I thought that mailing shit out and doing shipping and handling all that was going to be a bitch. And I've been keeping up on it pretty well. I mean,
I do a remarkable job. I don't know what April's problem was. She's a real cunt. I don't know what April's deal was. I guess the internet was so mean she couldn't peel adhesive stamps.
As well as people get back to me. We've got, I'd say, a good 90% of the stuff we've given away mailed out already. And I'm really pumped about that.
This is how every pro show I know does it. This is how I used to curl up at night and wait for the new episode of Dawson's Creek. And Pacey would come on the screen and be like, I think you're going to notice some different shadows tonight. We've done a lot with the lighting. And he would go, and craft services has been doing a good job. All the actors have eaten. And 90%, I would say 90% of the actors have eaten. And probably by the time we get to the 3rd act of tonight's show, all the actors who want to eat will have eaten. And the script supervisor is going to call in. But we have a really good show tonight.
I did hear from our merch person that there is a backlog on the VIP orders.
I heard from our merch person that there's a backlog on VIP orders. Look, they're used to doing stuff for they do all the guys who do our VIP merch, they're the ones who do the uniforms for Disney World and Coca-Cola. And they said they've gotten some pretty big orders in their time, but they weren't ready. They were not ready for the steel toe VIP order. I mean, this is how dumb does he think everyone is? He's about to tell you, I swear to God, he's about to tell you that His merch company said that there's too much, and they're way backed up on VIP printing right now. They can't, he's got to wait. We won't have that many machines free for weeks, Aaron. We can't get, it's a backlog. Oh, God. A backlog is you trying to grow a man out of your butt. We've tried to get some other printers. They've all said, no, we can't do anything that big. It's too big of an order. So they're backlogged. We heard from our merch company. They said, please stop. No more VIPs until we get caught up. What do we have over here? We've got three to print. Easy, boy. Imagine a print company that can't handle Steel Toe's VIP biz. I mean, come on. I heard from our merch company that there's a backlog of VIP orders.
I did hear from our merch person that there is a backlog on the VIP orders.
How big of a company is it? I mean, not since I heard 108 bottles of Mud Shark Mango Madness saved Silk City hot sauce have I heard a more ridiculous claim about a small business. A print shop that can't handle steel toe orders and a hot sauce company that Chad Zumach saved by selling 100 bottles of $6 sauce. I'm gonna die. I mean, Jesus. These companies must be making dozens of dollars a month. 100 bottles of hot sauce saved Silk City from the ruins. Risen from the ashes like a mighty phoenix. What once was dead is now moving tens of bottles a year. Thanks for the revival, Chad. This Mud Shark's for you. And now what? And now we have a print company that's telling Aaron, easy. We didn't know your show was growing so fast. Calm down on all those VIP orders, soldier. Our fingers are sore. We can't knit this many sweatshirts. We can't iron on this many logos. Something's got to give.
Apparently, we're coming into spring sports season, and they run off a lot of jerseys and shit. One of those things, when you work with local businesses, they get busy.
They're so busy printing jerseys that they can't print 3 hoodies for Aaron. There's a backlog. Sorry. We're printing up jerseys for Buddy Byright Drugs. This for their T-ball season. We can't really do your VIP merch today.
By the way, Cholino, I got to talk to you, motherfucker. I went to the post office to ship your shit today. I got to fill out paperwork to send you shit.
What? What are you living like another country or something? He's never mailed something to another country. He's giving it away right now. He's never mailed anything to another country in his life. He don't understand it. Look at him. By the way, Cholino, I went to mail you a shirt. They said I got to fill out a... Whoa!
I'm trying to send Cholino a wallet and stickers and some gift certificates, and I'm fucking sitting there filling shit out in triplicate.
Okay, so this guy lives in another country, right? And Aaron is sending him gift certificates to Midland Armory and Stoney's. He lives in Estonia, and Aaron's sending him gift certificates to Stoney's. Okay, the forms he's talking about filling out are customs forms, which means it's going to another country. Why are you sending Stoney's gift cards to Japan? Why are you mailing out Stoney's gift cards to Costa Rica? What are you doing, man? Like honestly, like what person wouldn't go, you don't want the Stoney's gift cards, right? Can I get you something else, some extra stickers, something? You would say that. You would say that to a guy, right? No? You're like, Chelino, where do you want your Midland Armory gift cards? Because we all know that it's totally possible to travel over here, buy a gun, and bring it back to Europe. No, the gift card's probably not enough for a gun. Just some bullets. How many loose bullets can I get with my gift card? Just can I grab as many bullets as I'll fit in a? They probably have like a candy, like the bins at the grocery store where the pick and mix. They give you like a bag and they're like $5, as much Tootsie Rolls and saltwater taffy as you can fit in this bag. They have a barrel of bullets like that down at Midland Armory. All the kids get a bag. As many bullets as you can fit in the bag for a gift certificate. Again, like what? Chelino is sitting in his house in Kiev going, I got to book a trip to Stearns County, Minnesota. I've got a $10 Stony gift card burning a hole in my pocket.
To mail stuff to Chelino. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Chelino wants a t-shirt as well. Chelino's getting a wallet, a t-shirt, some stickers. God damn, Chelino's loading up. Thank you, buddy.
He's got to be the coolest guy in Moscow.
Nick the Milkman with $5 says, was there only an hour of the show this morning, or is that what you chose to upload? No, there was only an hour of the show today, and we'll talk about why.
You know why?
Oh, yeah, the bitch. Just a little bit. We're also 185 away from tonight, so thank you guys very much for your generosity. That's very appreciated. We've had an easy time hitting these goals this week when we're giving shit away to people.
Yeah, you have an easy time hitting the goals when you're giving shit away. Again, I can't wait for you to count your money at the end of the week after mailing all this stuff out. You're an idiot.
It's almost like bribery works. Let's talk about this morning. We cut it short after an hour. You guys, first of all, thank you to the audience. I mean, the people who have kept this show alive off the radio for the last 4 years. Through all the changes, all the new faces.
What is he talking about? There's a lot of this kind of talk, which this all sounds very like reflective and final. I just got to say, thanks to everyone who's helped over the past 4 years. He's doing a lot of that. He was saying it to Johnny that morning. I think he was saying it to Gino today. He keeps doing this, we've got a lot of hardcore fans. We got a strong contingent of really diehard core fans of the radio show that have supported us for 4 years. Just keeps on. He keeps doing this cope thing of like, we have other people from the radio. There are core fans. They've kept us on. They support us no matter what. And then we just keep adding on other people, and that's all just icing on the cake, baby. Anybody on top of those core old school radio fans. It's like, oh, so in your weird, simulation, you never lose fans at all? In his weird, movie math problem, he never loses fans at all. They have the core fans from the radio. Those will never go away. They support the show. And then they keep getting new internet fans, and those people are just icing on the cake, baby. Yeah, but what about when you lose fans? Oh, we don't. No.
Incredible, and it seems like the new...
Once you're into the toe, you're in. I'd like to see you quit.
Era is as strong as the last 7 eras we've had in this show. So
this era is as strong as the last 7 eras we've had on the show.
Thank you guys so much. But Johnny's the heart and soul of this program. Like John,
he is? Johnny used to be on 1 day a week when April was on, and then April got tired of getting beat up, so he started phasing Johnny in more. Now Johnny's the heart and soul of this program. Also, again, part of the Mersh show last night that he deleted. Mersh took down the show last night. It was so embarrassing. Part of that show last night was Mersh going like, I will. Again, he had his weird claw up, and he was doing this thing. He's like, and I will take your co-host. He will be gone. Johnny will be gone. I'm going to take your co-host. He'll be gone. So again, only losers like Mersh and Steel Toe talk like that, and they assign those words to all their haters, even though their haters never talk like that. I've never once told somebody I was going to end them or ruin them. I've not ever once thought I would, Chad does this. I'm going to steal April and marry April and have sex with April. This is crazy. Like wild fantasies of idiots. You've never heard me say that. Nobody wants April. I've never sexually fantasized about April. I've never professionally fantasized about April. All these losers want to do this. They did it with Corey, win by 2, and Chad, as soon as Corey was free, they were all like, we're going to offer Corey a co-host spot. It's like, ugh. You all have the same basic thought, nerds. People tried to do it to me, like, Patrick, you should get Corey as your daily co-host. I'm like, Corey sucks. What are you guys all not seeing? Corey's awful. Corey should never have been on Steel Toe, much less anything else. Like the idea that I'm that fragile and that petty that I am going to work with a guy who sucks in order to stick it to another guy that sucks. You're too used to idiots. Again, this is what losers do. Kevin can't stop messaging Ari Jane to get Ari Jane on to stick it to Ray. Kevin's just having Felicia on. Again, do you think Kevin thinks Felicia is a talent or super smart or funny? No, Felicia is dog shit. Felicia's dumb. She has a personality of a slug. Like, she's just used, like, it's nothing. But we all get it. She's there because she used to date Pat Dixon, and it's just to stick it to Pat. Everyone knows this except Felicia, by the way. Felicia thinks she's like an integral part of the program. It's like everything Kevin does is just to fuck over somebody else. I told Pat, it's like Pat thought Kevin was a nice guy helping out with his legal stuff against Gino. It's like, no, Kevin's mad at Gino. So Kevin's trying to fuck with Gino, and it just happens to be by helping Pat. There is no altruistic intention behind anything Kevin Brennan does. It may, again, have altruistic effects, but the intention behind it is always to stick it to somebody. And that's just a petty way to go through life. I'm not looking to stick it to anybody. Just what happens. What is. But I can't, I'm going to have Corey Adam be my co-host to stick it to Aaron. No, thanks. I like my show. Corey Adams sucks. I'm gonna get Felicia on and pretend like she's good for months. No thanks. We've got enough women who talk like men rattling around my brain. Her voice is so deep and nasty.
Ever since Crazy Legs self-terminated, we can't get this camera right. That audio-visual genius is limping with the Angels now, fucking up lighting for the big man himself. All the settings gone. There's only one man left to call. A mind unrivaled on the entire internet. He can help.
Welcome to Kev Support. Let's start out by looking at your camera settings. It should say default. It does. Okay, you're all set. Thank you.
Johnny lets it slip on his show, too. Johnny was taking little jabs at a movie on the show the other morning, like, I'm the only co-host left, nobody would work for the money I work for, and all this is true. And again, it just makes Johnny look dumber. I don't know. Do you think it makes anyone else look dumb when you announce how little you're working for? Nobody would work as many hours as I work for this money. It's like, oh, you're dumb. Okay, we got it. You're dumb. We got it. Go on. But Johnny was taking the little jabs at him, there's no co-host left and stuff. I love that. And then Johnny goes over on his own show where he doesn't have to bite his tongue as much. And Johnny tells stories. And apparently Johnny went over on his own show and Johnny let it slip this week that when he went over and tried to help Aaron with his green screen, Aaron spurged out and yelled at him. Again, the same way he did at Matt. Matt loaned him a computer, and all Aaron did was yell at Matt, this computer's stupid. What's wrong with your programs? This is dumb. Matt, fuck. Matt, this is shit. Matt. As if Matt sabotaged the computer to fuck Aaron. But Aaron loses it and just starts attacking the guy starting to help. Johnny went over to, again, Johnny Crutches, the guy who's neglecting his daughter to help an idiot man pretend to have a radio career. I mean, Johnny's dumb. Johnny's dumb. You're about to die and you're ignoring your only daughter to go help this fucking loser keep up this fantasy camp, this broadcast fantasy camp. So Johnny goes over to help him with the green screen, and Aaron loses it because it's not looking right. And again, it's not Johnny's fault. It's a cheap green screen. They're cheap lights. The whole setup's bad. Neither one of them really know what they're doing. Johnny can't get it to look right, so Aaron snaps and sends Johnny home. Aaron completely spurgs out, snaps, and sends Johnny home. And, of course, Johnny didn't say this on Steel Toe, but he went over on his show and said it. So I have a feeling that Aaron does this a lot, just lashes out at people who are trying to help him. And I do it a lot, too. I get it. But I yell at Smart. I get mad at Moody when Moody fucks up. You know why? Moody's a fucking genius. There's no excuse. If Johnny screws something up, I'm just going to look at his noodle legs and go, what are you going to do? The guy's got fucking ramen noodle legs. So that's about what I expected. You can look at him and see that he's like kind of retarded. Like Johnny Crouches is missing a chromosome, or he has like 30 extra chromosomes. I'm not sure, but the number's off. The number's off. It's almost like he's counting them with movie math. 23 pairs of chromosomes. We get 17 of those. Willy-nilly spring jerseys, spring sports are almost over. Yeah, it's like, is there a baseball team printing up jerseys right now? Is a basketball team printing up jerseys right now? Am I supposed to believe that he ordered a bunch of football jerseys from Champion, and he can't get them out? I'm supposed to believe that the place Aaron gets his VIP hoodies printed, it's like Russell Athletics. They're the same people who do the NFL jerseys, and they don't have time. Not now, Steel Toe. This is my worst nightmare. This is my worst nightmare. We're printing all the NFL jerseys, and Steel Toe comes in with the biggest VIP order we've ever seen. So help me God, we're going to need to pull night shifts.
Johnny's the heartbeat. Johnny's the soldier who's been there the entire time. And
Johnny's the one to least to most likely not have a heartbeat next year. The heartbeat.
Today, I got more of an insight into what was going on.
Johnny's a faggot.
When I took him out to breakfast this morning, we went to Kay's. I love Kay's. Kay's is my favorite breakfast place. April's too. Loves Kay's.
Maybe you should put a logo on your screen. Guys, we're giving away 7 gift cards this morning to Kay's Breakfast. K's. It's right between J's, and if you see L's, you've gone too far.
Took him to K's, and
we're supposed to know what that is. Guys, K's. Have you had K's? Love K's.
I just wanted it to be, him and I talking, what's going on.
Don't worry. I doubt April was like, can I come? April ain't there.
Friend to friend. And, and by the way, to anyone on Twitter who was like, why did you leave the episode up? Johnny was making fucking bank today. I wasn't going to take that away from him. I asked him, do you want me to take it down? He's like, I made a shitload of money. Johnny also wanted me to thank everybody from Corey Adam to the the Aristococks were very, I don't want to say they were very nice. I don't want to ruin their gimmick, but they were very supportive of Johnny. And he said everybody. He's heard from a lot of people, including Corey. And that was really awesome.
All know
so thank
this
you to
is
all
true.
those guys.
We all know.
Now, if I could just, Corey.
I'm sure so many people have reached out. It's like when Aaron does that, like, guys, so many people contacted me yesterday and told me yesterday's show was amazing. It's like, did they? Show me one. Show me one message apropos of nothing where someone contacted you out of the blue and said, dude, today's show was fucking great.
Get Corey to return my texts. We also got Zoom figured out today.
So he just admitted he can't get Corey to return his text. but he was bragging about how fast they could have Corey in there. We have so many people we could get in a heartbeat, in a minute's notice. Corey, Gino, Kay from The Breakfast Place.
I had a wonderful friend help me out with Zoom today. They logged in. We went on. It's going to be great for Keanu tomorrow, great for Gino on Friday. And
It wasn't.
now
He had... I think Keanu's went okay, but it looks like shit. It looks so much worse than it's ever looked. And also, they have like a Zoom meeting set up. So every time Aaron's talking on the show, a giant bubble appears above Keanu and Gino, and it says, Aaron Imholte is talking. It's so fucking... This is his show. This is his show. Somehow it's way worse than it was 2 weeks ago. You couldn't plan it.
how great for Johnny if he wants to remote in, which I think would be great.
It'd be awesome if he would just remote into like a separate computer upstairs that wasn't even connected to the internet and just did a show for his daughter called Dead Man Walkin'. Dead Daddy Walkin'. The Johnny Crutches story.
But this morning, Mersh came in. And I've seen on Twitter, Mersh wants to make a thing of it. That's fine. It's his show. He's allowed to do whatever he wants to do.
So what's going on now is, Mersh and Aaron didn't really know each other at all. They're just both like of similar level intelligence and both like think saying the N-word 20 times a day is hilarious. So, they all they love it. They're just like, they just say the N-word and giggle. Like today, somebody was doing in towers in Aaron's chat, and one of the guys banned him, and Aaron lost his mind. He's like, don't ban him for making in towers. Let him type the N-word. It's Rumble. You can do that. It's Rumble. It's fine. It's like, imagine, like, just take that little sentiment that someone was typing in-words in Aaron's chat, and Aaron's mindset about that is like, don't ban him. That's allowed. That's cool over here at Rumble. You don't ever need to ask or wonder why didn't Patrick take the link. First of all, again, no one sent me a link. Second of all, what would I talk to Aaron about? What would I confront Aaron about? I wish Aaron didn't know I existed. I just want to watch this idiot who claims to be the most professional guy ever do the least professional radio show ever. That's all I want to do. I want to be left alone to do that, okay? That's all I want to do. I don't want to talk to him. Imagine me wanting to have a conversation with a guy who thinks, just say N-words over and over again. Because it's Rumble. You can. It's like, okay. All right. I think this is Stevie Lou, maybe. Let's see. Hello?
This is not Stevie Lou, but you did it again. You said second of all. You need to stop doing that.
Don't hang up, because I don't know what I don't know what... See, I'm confused a little bit because that guy, whoever that is, he keeps hanging up without clarifying. But when he says second, he says second. So I can't... Here's the problem I'm having. I don't know if he actually doesn't like when I say second of all, or if he thinks I'm saying second of all. Now, I don't think I say second. I don't think I say second. I think I say second. But again, he keeps hanging up, so I don't even know what he's meant. I'm not quite sure what the complaint is. Can you call and not hang up right away? Because when you say second, you say second. And that's throwing me off. So I don't even hear your complaint because of the way you say the word second. So you're being like, stop saying second. And I'm like, hold on, you're saying second. And you're like, yeah, don't say that. And I'm like, second or second? And you're like, click. And then I don't know what's happening. Second. Stop saying second. Secondly of all, Firstly of all, and second of all. First of some and second of all. I think. Look at the body language on this. Fuck.
But in talking to Johnny,
no, I gotta go back. Fuck. Oh God, I need that perfect pause again. I'm never gonna get it again. Oh no, I'm never gonna get that pause back. Fuck, I'm never gonna get it back.
Fine, it's his show. He's allowed to do whatever he wants to do.
All right, I think it's right here. That right there. That's what I wanted. That should be on a shirt. I mean, imagine ever looking like that on your stream and then trying to convince people things are going well, you're in control, and you're comfortable. If I ever am on my stream like this, it's not going. This is not a position I'm ever in naturally. Ever. First of all, try to hold, this girth. If you're doing this, man, and he does it all day. Yeah, no, our show's doing great, and we're doing so good. Things are great. This is the best show. We do remarkably well. Johnny knocked it out of the park. Mersh loves the show. Patrick's a big fan. He said this in the past 24 hours. Mersh loves the show, and he's fucking around. Today he said this about me. I shit you not. Patrick loves the show, and he knows he loves the show. He likes to give me shit, and this is his way of mixing it up. He did the same thing to Citizen M. He did the same thing to Lemmy. This is how he tries to control the opposition. And more important than that, it's to project to the few people he has in his chat who are brainwashed, actual Steel Toe fans, the Zen Rhinos, the Hobo Chili harpsichords and stuff. All these guys, they need to see Aaron going Aaron has to go, Melton's a big fan. That's why he does all that stuff. He knows I'm not. He knows I wouldn't. Again, if I walked past Aaron on a sidewalk in the same city, I wouldn't even stop. I wouldn't turn. I wouldn't. I don't have anything to say to Aaron Imholte. The guys, they're bad people. I don't want to talk to bad people. Chad Zumock is a bad guy. Aaron Imholte is a fundamentally bad person. He's not a good person. I don't think he's the worst person, but he's not a good person. And he knows. Everything he does that's manipulative and all these techniques he uses on other people to keep them psychologically less than on his program, anyone with a brain can see it all. And he knows every bit of what he's doing. They're bad guys. KB, everything he accuses everybody as, he's 10 times worse. He'll go after your family. You've seen it. He'll go after innocents. Gladwell Ape. He'll go after Ken Mosca. I don't know who Ken Mosca is. He's a good friend of Chad, supporter of Chad's. Gladwell Ape, good friend of Chad, supporter of Chad's. Gladwell Ape stuck his head out a little bit, listened to this program, wanted to mix things up, decided he didn't want to. Okay, we let Gladwell Ape go. Gladwell Ape's not a public guy. He don't have to get involved in this. Kevin Brennan will go after those guys. I don't. So you say whatever you want. I got my own code of ethics. I follow my own fucking I'm like Dexter over here. I don't go back ever. Once I've decided that you're purposefully and willfully doing bad things to people. Purposefully. I see it. I know it. Chad Zumock hurts people. Aaron Imholte hurts people. Again, I could give two shits if April gets blown out by a team of monkeys on the subway right next to Kate Meany. I really don't. But does she deserve that? Probably not. This poor girl's lost. She doesn't know how to get out of it. She's again. They're simple people. These are And I'm not trying to shit on people from Minnesota, but you are like a simpler folk. Sorry. That's just culture, man. That's just how it works. Like these guys don't really know anything about the world. They're naive. They're just simple people. And April got taken for a ride, man. She got promised a bill of goods that this fucker can't deliver. And I mean, like, again, if you ever see me looking like this on my show, you know I'm lying. You know shit ain't going well. All this dude does is tell you that he's winning and everything's going exactly like he wants. Oh, yeah? Then why do you cry every week? Why every week is there some giant surprise where you're like, that's enough, Mersh. That's enough. Hello?
Another great week on MLC, huh? You got to give it to him, Patrick.
I haven't watched it.
Stanhope was great. Felicia's been on a lot, but, it was pretty good. Even Stevie Lou. Dave, Sarah, good stuff, man.
I didn't watch it.
You got to tune in.
I don't. Less people are tuning in than ever. When I went over there on I don't remember if it was Wednesday or Thursday, but like 2 hours into it, I came over there. 530 people were watching. What's he doing?
Those are good numbers. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know about the numbers, but he could buy something like Shuley, but he don't. No, but it's good stuff, man. You got to tune in every Monday through Friday at 4:22 every week, consistently. You should try that. Consistency.
4:22. First of all, 4:22 is early. If he goes on early,
that's it. No, well, that's when basically, All right, man. Listen, I got to go. I got to pack for Vegas.
All right, T.O. Hank, thank you. Oh God. He's like a less likable Buzzard Bob at this
Golf
point.
is my kind of game. I drink Celsius, hit the ball into the water in sand pits. It's so cool. I adjust the score as needed, and no matter what, I still win.
I watched Aaron get pulled over yesterday. This time it wasn't by the police. It was by a manager on the golf course. I wasn't there. I saw it happen from the clouds. Gave me a good laugh.
But in talking to Johnny, it was just this. The first person who said Johnny sucks, he was going to have a problem today. I had breakfast with him. I talked to him. It's all MS related. It's all just the news he's getting from doctors.
Stop.
Johnny told me, he said, you can tell everybody everything we talked about. I don't want to tell you guys everything we talked about. But he gave me kind of the skinny of what's going on with the doctors and everything else. And it's shitty. It's shitty, man. It's a shitty disease to have. It's awful. Also talking about DJing again when his health is the way it is. We were able to give him a bump here.
Hold on.
Cocaine? With April leaving, we were able to give him a little bit more right away. Once April starts replacing that income, we'll be able to cut your guys' goals and maybe give Johnny a little more. So
imagine if that's how your place of employment worked, okay? Okay, you work at a place, right? And you work there with two other people, Jim and Nancy, okay? Jim and Nancy are married, but you all three work at the same place and you have the same job, okay? Great. Now, Nancy decides she's had enough and she doesn't want to work there anymore, so she quits. And then Jim goes, well, I need to make twice as much now because Nancy quit. And your boss goes, okay, so they give Jim twice as much. And now you're over there going, well, shouldn't I make more money? And then you say that, then Jim says to you, as soon as Nancy gets another job and starts kicking into the household income, we'll give you what you're worth. Imagine that. Imagine if you didn't get a raise that you were due until someone else started picking up the slack. As soon as, first of all, we've seen April's work ethic. Shove it all to the back of the closet, lie. Go do drugs and bang out strangers and just pretend it never happened. We've seen how April handles tasks. Where do I buy stamps? Shove it in the back of the closet with my husband's sexuality. Shut the door, nothing to see here. The point is, imagine being told you'll get a raise whenever your coworker's wife starts picking up the slack at home. The reason we can't give Johnny a raise right now is because April won't get off her ass and get a job. The minute April gets a job and starts bringing home the bacon, Johnny can make more. So again, is Johnny paid what he's worth? No. What is Johnny paid? Whatever they can. How will Johnny get a raise? If his performance, no. If April decides to get a job. Johnny will get more money if April goes out and makes more money. If April doesn't go out and make more money, April gets Johnny's money. That's what he's saying, which is just an insane thought process. Johnny is due more money and deserves it. But we can't give it to him because right now I'm giving that to April for not working. Got it? Got it, you old cripple? Get it, gravy legs? You didn't quit. You stuck by me, ride or die. And I'm going to compensate that as soon as the bitch that bailed decides to do something. April left us in a lurch, so we're just going to keep paying her your money while you step up and fill in the days that she's not doing. Because April can't be here 3 days a week, you'll do those now, and she'll just get the money. And then if she decides further down the road to get a job at Hamburger Habit or Dunkin' Donuts, then we'll give you the money. It's like, I mean, okay. Gee, I hope April gets a job so that I can get the money I'm earning. Gee, I hope April gets a job so that I can get paid for Tuesday and Wednesday morning that she used to do, but she still gets paid for, even though she doesn't do, because if she didn't, she wouldn't have any money. But what about Johnny? What about Johnny? Johnny doesn't have any money, and he works. So Johnny didn't quit. Johnny picked up extra shifts, and you can't give him money because you're still giving it to the woman that walked. Got it. Just wanted to make sure.
We're going to be able to offer some relief on the money issue. But it was just one of those days, and everybody has these days at work. It's just that not everybody works in front of a camera. Johnny had one of those days where the first person...
Imagine your boss comes to you. He's like, I was going to pay you this week, but my wife lost her job. And until she starts getting extra income, we need that money in this house. And you're like, yeah, but I didn't quit my job. And I worked all week. Yeah, but April's not getting any income now because she's not working. So we're going to keep giving her the income. And then when she gets another job, we'll finally give you the money for doing April's work. It's literally what happened. Just in case anybody's really confused about it. April quit. Johnny does the days April used to do. And April still gets the money for those days. Hello? That's what's happening. April quit. Johnny picked up the days and the shifts, and April still gets the money, and he hopes one day to give Johnny the money for those shifts as soon as April finds something else. Like, that is insane. It's insane. Nothing works like that. Nothing.
Person who said something fucked up to him. And not even fucked up. The first person who said something mildly negative that he's handled 1,000,000 times before, he was going to have a tough time. And then I knew when I tried to go right into one story right after that, I said, hey, go take a break, all that stuff. As soon as I went into the next story, which was a silly story, we're going to make fun of the hymns guy again. I could see in his eyes, we're not going to be able to do this.
And by the way, again, revisionist history. We read one comment. I could tell he wouldn't be able to go on, and we just had to cut it. No. He read one comment. He broke into tears and ran away. He came back, got it together, cried again, got it together, cried again, got it together, left the show again, came back, cried, got it together, cried, got it together. And all during that, you kept reading more comments from Mersh for $2, by the way, that kept attacking him and telling me he sucked. You're leaving out that part where you kept reading comments for $2 to attack your friend. You're leaving that part out. You're leaving that part out. One comment, and he just couldn't do it. No.
Today. And the audience was incredibly generous and supportive and understanding, and I appreciate it. Mersh kept sending in super chats. He smelled blood in the look. I'm a fan of ROTC. Johnny's a fan of Mersh, and he did say at breakfast today. He goes, the only reason that one got to me specifically is because I like Mersh. I respect him. I know who he is. There's a face to it.
So Mersh insults you, and you go, yeah, that one really hurt because it came from Mersh. Like, what? It's just like, for me, it's a respect thing, you know? Like, Mersh is like really cool, you know? He gets like 400 viewers live. His shirt and microphone are always covered with crumbs. He can't stop coughing and drooling and passing out on camera. He's boring as fuck to watch. You scroll to any part of Aaron talking, it's lulls for days because he's that big of an idiot. Mersh, you really do got to kind of hunt around. When Mersh is trying to do a show, it's unwatchable. If Mersh is covering a clip, it's unwatchable because he's like, he sucks. He isn't funny. He doesn't have anything to offer. And it's always like, what, Sneeko doing slap fight? You know, it's always something dumb and gay you don't care about. It's like, oh yeah, if I'm not a big deal, then how come I get flown out to the Sneeko slap fight? It's like a good point, man. I never thought about it like that. I've never been fucking shut down that quick. The Sneeko slap fight, is it?
Sorry, kids, we can't pay the new cool cat until the old cool cat gets a job to pay the new cool cat.
I quit. Keep paying me, though.
Oh, God. Old Craig, member for 6 months. How many tears does Aaron need out of his co-host to make the goal? Also, fuck John's orangutan tits. Love the show. Thank you. XMM, Stevie Lou, losing his wife and home to be a reviled E-celeb. Again, I thought he was leaving to go get it all together. He's like, they're bringing my wife into it. I can't do this. I'm off the internet. 2 days later, he's back like, come on, who wants some? It's like, nobody, nerd. Nobody. Again, like Stevie, you know. Tombstone, member for 8 months. Do you book the venue before or after the murder? Do you book the venue? I don't know what that means. Faust or famine? Gifted 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Yay! That's very nice. 23 memberships today. Hit the like button. We're doing it. Dildog, $10. Mooby has stickers as big as his nips. We already did that one, right? Mr. Nobody, member for 13 months. I was about to pull the trigger on buying any Hackamania tickets this morning until all the parking lot deaths you've been saying happen. Dodged a bullet literally with not going. We're gonna be looking for you, man. We need it. We need you there. Bubble Guts, member for 10 months. I was gonna spend money to bury Steel Toe Morning Show. Glad I didn't have to. Come on. Two Keys Nana, just supporting Melton's wife. I know times are tough. We have goals. I hope she stays off only humps with this for even just an hour. Don't you fucking talk about my wife. That shit stops now. Post haste. Somebody said they don't like it when I look into the camera. They feel like they can see, like I can see into their soul. It's what I tell people. They're not, these pixels, they're not dead pixels. They're just the other way. They allow me to see into you. And that's how we do. Hello? Baby Satchmo gifting a membership. Thank you very much. And I just got something from Fearless in my DMs. And unfortunately, not nudes again today. Hit the like button for Fearless, by the way. What are we at? 235. Hit the like button for Fearless. Fearless just sent me something. This is interesting. Here's a clip of Aaron lecturing his audience after he let his old alcoholic co-host go, Oz. He's sitting next to Johnny. January 3rd, 2023, saying he's the best because he saw Oz was unwell and needed a break. Now, okay, I'm in. I'm always up for a retrospective and a comparison. Whoa, remember this? It's time for movie and the strip. It's time for a movie and the strip. It's time for movie and the strip. It's time for a movie and the
I can fucking just not do it. Zach says there will always be a place for him. That place is not here. That place is not here.
Look at Aaron. Look at Aaron. This is pre-Melton Aaron. He thinks he's a radio man. He still thinks he's a radio guy. Let me rewind it back a little bit. 14 minutes, 4 seconds, but I'm at 13 and they're talking about him.
I thought some of the honesty and all of that stuff was like part of the thing that the audience liked about this program.
See, they're talking about it way earlier. I need to go way back. Are you saying they talk about it for the first 14 minutes? Are you saying they talk about it the whole show? Up to that point? All right, let's go. Maybe she's saying the first 14 minutes.
Good morning and welcome. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny's here.
April.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Cue massive discontent.
It's like the old days. Just Johnny stepping in people's graves.
I know. That's what I do.
We have a lot of good news for you today. A lot of it's been a crazy 24 hours for me.
I can imagine.
It's been pretty wild these last.
By the way, this is a different Bret Hart theme. He must have got dinged for this and then went and stole the other guys. This is, if you listen, this is a different version of that theme song.
Last 24 hours.
Might have been super tame, so go at it.
It's well, look, I will admit to faults.
She says no. Start at 14 minutes. They're talking about him before that.
I will admit to one fault, and that is panicking.
Okay.
I panic, especially. I have been a business owner. I have operated a business for about a little over 2 years now.
Yeah.
A little over 2 years. Still not really sure how to do it.
Yeah, you have a lot of that. Oh my God, it's all going to fail tomorrow.
Not only that, I also started this whole thing backwards.
Yeah.
With, hey, let's give everybody as much fucking money as we can. Let's go crazy.
And all of us were like, okay.
And you think to yourself, you're like, well, this will never, come back to, this will never regress to the mean and settle in on where it is and all of that. And you go, oh, everybody's happy. That's all I want. I want everyone to be really happy. And I think anyone who's run a business and thought that way eventually learns, yeah, that's not how it works.
That's not how it works.
You can't just make everybody happy.
You got to know, that's not how businesses work. No business makes money, okay? I mean, that's just not, you're living in a fantasy land.
You have to start with, you're happy, and then build outward from there. And that's a lesson I had to learn the hard way. Yesterday, Old Capitol closed.
He lost Rollies, so he fires Oz, and Johnny works for free. Okay, we'll skip forward.
Closed. And we lost Old Capitol, our second largest, pretty much tied for our largest advertiser.
Mm-hmm.
They were up there with Raleigh's. They were really, really big. Stoney's, Old Capitol.
Really, really big. Again, I would pay to know the financial exchange between Stoney's and Aaron. I have a feeling it's Aaron drinks free at the bar. One of our biggest sponsors.
Really, really big. And
really, really big. I mean, again, you do a small show in the 219th largest market in the U.S. Nothing about your show is really big. Not the sponsors, not the listenership, what? We lost one of our really, really, really big sponsors.
Seeing as the advertisers are what pay for the second mics to be here in order to pay for the old Capitol hit, which, people are like, oh, so they just, the day they stop, you just have to make those changes now. I got news for you. They ain't paying this month.
Yeah.
For last month. They ain't paying for last month.
Oh. So
what am I going to do? Squeeze blood from a stone?
Yeah. I mean, then you'd have your only choice is to pay out of your pocket. How long can you do that?
Yeah.
Your only choice is to pay the money the company paid you back into the company and double tax it. The old Aaron switcheroo. It's so dumb. There's not a many dumber business guys I've come across on the internet. Like, look, there's plenty of guys who know less about business, like Bauer. But Bauer doesn't try to run a business. These guys all try to run businesses and they just can't stop yelling about doing it wrong and bragging about not knowing what they're doing. I don't even know.
So I went, oh shit. And I immediately went to, well, Oz and Corey, I got to cut Oz and Corey, and then that'll pay for this, and we'll be back we'll be okay again.
So he really does think Johnny is his number one ride or die. He had to cut Oz and Corey.
So I did that, and then I started thinking, well, shit, I don't have a plan for Tuesday and Wednesdays.
So I fired everybody who runs the store, and then I thought to myself, fuck. I hadn't really thought about it, but how am I going to run the store? Hello?
How about it there? Mr. Melton. Hold on, Mr. Melton. You've been trigger happy. Hold on, Mr. Melton.
Yeah.
That old Mr. Crutches, he's having a remarkably rocky time, I tell you what.
You say the secret word.
Is he here, Mr. Melton? I see him right now. He's crawling on the ground, Mr. Melton. He's trying to dodge the crosshairs, Mr. Melton. That no good crippled cuck. You lined up there on him, Mr. Milton?
I'm ready.
I got my hand on your shoulder, Mr. Milton.
You tap me. You tap me when?
I'm gonna tap you in. You see that? You see the trail of tears? Follow those trail of tears, and you'll find him again. He snuck out a little bit. He must have got some tips from Kiana Cunt. All right, Mr. Milton. I'm tapping. You go for it, Mr. Milton. Pull the trigger. You got it! You got it, Milton! You got it! Reload! Reload! Mr. Milton! You got him! You got him!
Oh, you crippled cuck. Jesus Christ. A roofing, valve painting slut, and a crippled cuck.
Like, I got no plan.
That's how I do my shows. I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah,
I do Chad numbers.
I think you do a little better than Chad. Do you do better than 13 people?
Oh, yeah, no. I mean,
Okay.
if you put all three together, it's...
Again, like, why this fucking abusive relationship with reality that losers have? Chad gets 150, 200 people watching. Like, he does. He does. Johnny gets 10. We're really going to sit here and do this little stage play. Now, again, they're right. Back then, Chad got about 30. But I would imagine back then, Johnny probably got around 5, you know? So, like, this little stage play they do where they're like, no, Chad's less popular than Johnny. It's like, he ain't. He ain't. It's like when Chad pretends like Steel Toe and Ray need to quit. It's like, Chad, I mean, you're the least popular show of those three. Hello.
Hi, Mr. Melton. I heard some exciting news. Ray DeVito is getting a delivery from IKEA. It's an end table and a new mattress. What do you call it, a bed frame? He says to expect a whole new updated studio soon.
Where's he going to have this delivered? To his godparents' house? Imagine Ray DeVito's living in your basement, and then he has like a rooms to go truck rolls up, and you see that he's purchased a bed, 2 end tables, a lamp, and a rug. And you're just like, fuck, is he like putting down roots in my basement? Imagine Ray buying a Ray buying a bedroom suite for the basement of his mom's friend.
It's like close to 40 now. But yeah, it's like 3 channels.
Oh, you're putting up Opster numbers.
Yeah.
There you
God, why do we have to talk about him? God.
Do you think he's going live this morning?
I hope.
I
hope so.
I don't think he is.
I mean,
don't worry.
I hope you never leave him alone and just tear him apart. He sucks. Right, Johnny? Johnny, say he sucks.
I'm subscribed and I have all the notifications turned on, so I'll know.
But I just, yeah.
Look at this at 5 a.m. Aaron was drinking regular Coke, and Johnny has a milkshake. I shit you not. A dome-lidded milkshake. What does MS stand for? Moy Sprinkles?
Yeah. I don't think the Opster's going live today. He didn't sound very happy yesterday. With our help, getting him more viewers.
Johnny's little milkshake. I am having trouble. I can't afford a birthday present for my daughter. All my money goes to vapes and shakes. Which is not a bad name for a drive-thru place.
Than he usually has.
All we wanted was a thank you.
I'm Johnny Crutches. I yell at people and tell them they're dumb. I don't know why everybody thinks I'm not like a cool, tough guy. Vapes and shakes, my poor daughter.
I just want my phone call. So I make that decision, and then I start talking to Corey, and I start talking to April, and I go, oh, shit, I got nobody for Tuesday and Wednesday. And so, like, again, the quick fix was, all right, Johnny offered to do tomorrow. We'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
We're good. All right.
Then one of my friends who I'm fucking over said, I'll help you out for no money. So I was like, great. That'd be great. If, like, while I'm fucking him, I can also get him to do some chores. So that'd be cool. And then Wednesday, I'll see if we can trick him into coming in and doing something for no money. And then if not, well, we are going to have to, like, go to open mics and trick other losers into thinking this is a program.
All right, we got Tuesday covered. And I went to Corey and I started saying, well, I still want you around the show. So if you could do that.
You're fired and we don't have any money, but I still want you around the show. So if you could just come in. Yeah, seems fair. Look, we don't have any money. You're fired, but I still want you around the show. And then I thought about it and I didn't have anybody to do the show with because I fired them all post haste, immediately after having an emotional reaction. And then I got to thinking, like, fuck, now you don't have anybody to do the show. So then I went to the same people and said, well, yeah, look, I know I fired you and took away all your money, but could you still I don't want you to, like, not do the show. Like, don't take it that way. Like, look, you're fired and there's no money, but, like, don't take it like I don't want you to do the show. Like, what?
This for me if you could do this. And
if you could, I know I fired you and I took away a source of your income, but if you could just do this for me and do this for me.
We'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
We're good. All right, we got Tuesday covered. And I went to Corey and I started saying, well, I still want you around the show. So if you could do this for me, if you could do this.
Holy shit. So he fired Johnny and fired Corey and really went to him and said, I know I fired you, but if you could just do this and do this.
And then finally I took the shot. I go, would you give me this month to try and get this figured out?
Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to pay you and try to get it figured out. It means, will you work for free this month? Will you work for free this month while I pay April for doing nothing instead?
Mm-hmm.
Would you give me the month? Just keep doing the show on Wednesdays. We'll see what we can do. Because obviously I've paid everyone for this month. So everyone's good. So
I gave everybody their $70. So everybody owes me a month of work for this month. Everybody's good.
So I go, give me this month. We'll figure something out. I've had offers come in from numerous different companies, some of them companies we can definitely help.
Not one of those companies has ever and will ever advertise on the steel. This is January 2023. This is 1 month before I knew of his existence. And he says, I've been contacted by many companies, and I know we can help some of them with a little bit of that toe magic. I know there's a lot of companies out there struggling, and when I bring them to the forefront of the steel toe audience and show my people, I know for a fact we can help them. Aaron's got this fantasy that his business, which is mismanaged and misrun completely and makes no money, can pull other businesses out of the mud and help them be profitable. Imagine that. Imagine that. Steel Toe Media Inc., which makes no money and is struggling financially, literally paycheck to paycheck, crashed hard drive to crashed hard drive. Aaron thinks he can help other companies. I know we can help some of these other businesses by shedding some light onto their products and services, really turning them around.
Right.
A lot of businesses reached out.
From numerous.
I want to hear it again.
Give me this month, we'll figure something out. I've had off.
That's why he fired everybody. We lost a sponsor. I freaked the fuck out, fired everyone. And then, of course, many companies got in touch saying, like, we want to work with you. We've been dying for this opportunity. We've been waiting for rollies to fall off the roster. Could we be next? That's why you panicked and fired everybody, right? Because you had a long list of sponsors who are willing to give you money. A lot of businesses you're going to help out. That's why you went and immediately fired everybody, right? Because you believe in yourself. You believe in your ability to earn money. That's why you ran out and fired Oz and Corey immediately. Hi, this is Rollies. Just letting you know we're going to be pulling our sponsor. Corey and Oz, you're fired. Guys, give me a month. Let me try to get this together. It's like fucking hell. What if you didn't knee jerk and just, fire them first? What if you told them, hey, why don't you guys sit tight? You said you already paid them for the month anyway, so why would you just fire them immediately and then be like, maybe we'll get another advertiser? Why wouldn't you just wait and see if you got another advertiser? Especially, again, if all these companies have been contacting you and you can help them.
Offers come in from numerous different companies. This month, we'll figure something out. I've had offers come in from numerous different companies. Some of them companies we can definitely help.
Now, again, he's never added a new advertiser since I've known him. He lost Rollies. He lost the tow truck place. He's got Midland Armory and Stoney's left. Oh, remember all the new advertisers he's added? Yeah, me neither.
Right. Some of them, it's just listeners being nice.
Right.
And I'm like, well, no. We have, 40,000 people.
We are a real show. By the way, if last year in January he had 40,000 people and this year he says he has 50,000, again, if in January 2023 he's got 40,000 listeners and April 2024 he's got 50,000 listeners, his show is growing gangbusters. Ladies and gentlemen, from New York, it's Moody.
Hi, I'm not going to stand for this lying, Patrick Melton.
Oh, me?
You can't.
Fuck.
Yes.
Fuck. Okay.
Steel Toe has absolutely helped some companies, namely the Nobody Likes Onions program, a division of Rick's.
We were dead in the water, and we had 4 listeners last year.
And you've managed to turn that up by 2 orders of magnitude. It's been pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow he's given you a free sponsorship spot on almost every show he does now. He talks about you.
Well, I used to be a line cook at Rick's until I found Steel Toe last year in February.
Yeah, and now Rick runs lines over Kathleen.
Yeah. Now I buy lines from Rick. I can afford.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick while I've got you on, because I don't know if you saw Gino this morning saying you were a liar.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be as generous as possible in my interpretation. I think
real quick hold on, real quick. We should just recap what happened.
Okay.
You were at the stand, and I'm not even worried about Ray and the show or anything, but you went up there.
I was there to see Ray.
Yeah, you went up there to see Ray. You went to watch the show. You didn't even know Gino was going to be there, and you told me. I'm just going to tell you what you told me, because I again might have had the details wrong, and you didn't do this, but I'll tell what you told me. Then you can clarify it, and then we can talk about Gino. But
sure.
You said you saw Gino, and you thought to yourself, "Well, I should just say hi," like, you know what I mean? Like, it's my one chance to ever talk to Gino. I'll talk to Gino. And you didn't go to people who don't know you. You're not me. You're not nefarious. You're not trying to get him to slip up. You didn't go. I know you. You didn't go in with that mindset.
No. I literally just wanted to go say hi to Gino, introduce myself.
He's in the chat. He knows who you are. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, carry on. And you wanted me to correct
so you just said what you told me was basically you asked him a little bit about steel toe, like what do you think's going on with that, or do you know what's going on with that? And then he said, I can't tell you anything, you'll tell.
Yeah.
And then you said you admitted that. Yeah, of course.
I said 100% I'm gonna tell.
Right. You didn't hide it. You're not shady.
No, absolute. Like I said, 100%. I will tell. So yes, your instincts are correct.
So then
I'm gonna tell.
Right. So then he, Gino, he's an alcoholic and he loves to talk. So after mulling it over for a few seconds, he starts talking about it, even though
he never confirmed or denied anything, denied anything.
Right.
So like he didn't outright say April and Aaron have split up.
No, what
April's
you said,
not living there anymore.
what I said you said was that he said he's acting like a guy who's in denial and she's clearly not in the house.
No, I didn't say, that's the thing I think that tripped it up.
Okay.
Because I never said, and Gino never said, she's clearly not in the house.
Okay.
That he never confirmed whether or not, just like
not
just
confirmed,
like,
confirmed, but his speculation was that she wasn't there.
No. There wasn't any of that.
Okay,
he said he's acting like a single guy. We can all see it, and he seems to be in denial. That was what was said.
Yeah, he didn't say he's in denial, and I thought I was clear about that. He said he's acting like a guy who's in denial.
Yeah, he's that's how he's acting. So he was telling it from the perspective of someone watching the show, not really from the like intimate details that only a friend would know.
But you told me, you said there was something about her not being there that he said, like it seems like she's not there, or I would.
It's like he's acting like a single guy. He's going out with the boys. He's not acting like she's there. Like it's not. He's acting like he's single.
It's a marked difference from literally like what we've seen for the past year. Like he never would come on shows and be like, "Oh, I was out last night. I was over at the neighbors. I was getting drunk. I was singing karaoke. We were watching the game."
Not even that. He's never talked about eating cold turkey and Jimmy John's and doing the laundry.
Right. He's fixing the dryer.
Like it's all,
he said, "I've never done this much laundry. I've never done this much cooking." He has to go answer the door when the doorbell rings. He said the other day that he said today, I think he said, I was playing golf and I had to come home because I didn't want the dog to be alone that long. So he's saying, he's saying a lot of shit.
He slips up with like, April needs to come and fix this.
Yeah,
it's like
April's gonna have a talk today. It's like come from upstairs, like.
Yeah. But like it feels similar to like when she was talking like when I'm on one of my breaks or something like that. Like it's a slip up in the language,
right?
Not without them, but nothing's been confirmed. No,
right? No. Gino didn't confirm anything, but Gino said that you came in fishing, and he said he never even said that about. He said he never said that. Anything about him acting like a single guy or acting like he's...
No, he definitely said that. He wasn't... he was very nice. Like, Gino is... like
He's not nice. He's gregarious. Don't mix the two.
Sure. I probably don't agree with Gino at anything that he stands for, but as like a personal interaction, it was pleasant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have no problem with, even if like, look, if Pat Dixon wasn't a hackamania, I got no problem with Gino being a hackamania. Gino's probably a fun guy, life of the party, but the more and more he just like, again, like the stuff he was saying this morning, he was acting like you're a complete liar. He's like, no, he came up and tried to, he's like, you know how these Melton guys are. He came up and tried to get stuff out of me, and I had to tell him, like, beat it. It's like, that's not what it was either.
It wasn't. He was willing to talk about the stuff. He knew that I would say whatever he told me. But he also, to be fair to him, never confirmed anything. But I think
he doesn't know anything.
Yeah, but a friend would have covered that or just outright said, look, I'm not going to talk about the stuff. Something like that, rather than.
But what I'm saying is, when he told his side of it this morning, he acted like, no, you came up fishing for stuff, and he shut you down.
Yeah, I think it seemed like he was acting like I'd gone there just to see him, but I didn't even know he was going to be there.
Right.
I went to see Ray.
He also, like the way Gino said it, was like, Gino, I was there doing a show. It's like, no, you weren't.
No, there were. And just to clarify as well, he said that there was no one that turned up to that show. There were about 40 people in that room. So it was. But what Ray told me was there's a guy who bought 10 tickets to try to sell it out, and he ended up not showing up. And so there was like a line of 8 chairs in the front row that no one sat in, but every other seat was pretty much full.
Yeah, so I think that was the guy that emailed me, that I read the email on Tuesday.
Okay.
He said that he was like buying 10 tickets and.
Oh, but Ray was so. I'm really glad I met Ray. He was Ray was very nice. You're all gonna love meeting him. He'd forgotten his password to Discord, and so he asked me to let him back in. He couldn't log in, so he made a new account, and I had to sit there and watch this man figure out how to navigate the sign up process. I sat and I watched.
You said there was a CAPTCHA where he had to match the shape of a goat?
No, so there's a CAPTCHA where there was an outline of a koala, and he had to click on all the pictures of the koala, and he was actually really good at that. So, I mean, if comedy doesn't work out,
you said he had to do it like 3 times.
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you
he
did.
Was the cap. I don't. No,
you
the
said
capture.
You said he finally. You said he struggled with it and he finally got it. You said that.
No,
yes, you did. You told me he finally got it.
He struggled. He struggled with the things after the capture. The capture, he surprised me by how good he was at that. And I'm like, there's a potential job there if comedy doesn't work out as working in a capture farm.
Yeah, you could go get an Indian click farm doing capture.
Yeah, he could do that. Like, it was a koala. It was an outline of a koala, and he had to pick out the pictures of a koala.
I swear to God, when you told me this, you said it took him a couple chances.
He tried a couple times to get into his old account. He couldn't. And then he had to sign up with a new account, had to solve a captcha, and then he just got frustrated when he had to type in a new password. And so I told him to click on suggest strong password and then save it to your iCloud keychain so it remembers it and he doesn't forget it again in the future. At that point, he handed me his phone and he said, "Can you do the rest of this for me, please?"
And then he walked away and left you with his unlocked phone for minutes?
Yes, he went away to meet someone, and I had met. It hadn't been even 5 minutes from when I'd met Ray, and he's left me alone with his phone
unlocked.
Unlocked.
So you literally go into his Venmo and like just send everything to yourself.
I could have done all of that, but look, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to someone.
This is what I'm saying. Like you're a nice man. Again, you do what the Ministry of Health tells you to do. You're not looking for trouble.
Yeah, I could have sent a message to KB. I could have seen what was on the photo roll. There's so much you could do, but Ray was very kind, very, very sweet, and very trusting.
We're going to have a new contest for Hackamania. I'm announcing this right now. Whoever can get the most personal thing off of Ray's phone gets a free ticket to the next Hackamania. And look, no malicious stuff. You can't publish it. Like if you get his passwords or his nudes or something, like don't put it up publicly. You just have to get it to me that I can verify. And I'm not going to put it up publicly either. But who can get the most personal information from Ray's phone?
I'm not co-signing this, right? He was so kind. But yeah, you can. He's exactly like you expect him to be on the shows. It's not an act. Ray is Ray. And
you said that you noticed a thing that I've noticed, and also you see it on the shows. Ray can't listen. Ray can't have a conversation. He's in his own head, his own world, and while you're talking, he's either reading something or thinking about what he's got to do or say next.
I think he listens to 2 out of every 3 sentences you say. That ratio might need a bit of fixing, but he misses every 3rd sentence or so, and I think his brain needs to fill it in, and it doesn't always. Yeah, and sometimes the lines are blurry. Using the blur tool from the sides to fill in the thoughts in between.
Yeah.
That's what talking to Ray is like. But as far as short, direct sentences in a conversation, good. Telling a story to him, you'll struggle.
Do you think Ray, if 4 people gave him a coffee order and he didn't write it down and had to take an elevator down to the street and go across the street to a coffee place and get the coffee, could he remember 4 coffee orders?
He'll remember 4 coffees, but he will forget the details of them.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So
he will come back.
So no.
He'll come back with 4 coffees and he'll be like, it's coffee. It's coffee. I went to go get coffee. It's nice.
Or even worse, he'll argue with you about what you wanted. No, you said whipped cream. Yeah. You said chocolate sprinkles. And you'll be like,
you say exactly. Yeah.
Ray, I'm allergic to chocolate. Why would I say chocolate sprinkles? You did. It's like, okay.
But the intention would be there. He would want to go and get you coffee because he wants to be nice, and he'd do that. So,
yeah, fuck it up.
His intentions are there, but he's that BIOS is in need of updating.
Yeah, I think the service port is broken. So I don't think there'll be any flashing to a new version.
He was all right at stand up as well. I think you'll enjoy Ray's set if we're at Hackamania. So yeah, I look forward to that.
I haven't even begun writing yet. I gotta write some new stuff.
You've lost it. You've lost it. You should call Kiki, ask her how to work on stage presence. You're clearly.
I imagine it'll be all mostly crowd work anyway. I just can't even be bothered with it. But the least thing I'm worried about on this thing is stand up. Believe me, I've got a million other fucking things to worry about. But all right, Moody, we'll talk to you soon.
Right. Bye.
Thank you.
Guys, I'm doing fine. I'm right where I want to be. I'm doing private gigs. I'm buying a new bicycle. I'm fine. I don't need podcasting. I'm right where I want to be. Money in the bank. I don't want to do 4, 5, 7 hour shows.
I too buy bicycle.
$500 bicycle repair for his Tuffy. If Buzzard comes Vegas, he can have my room and I'll sleep in the truck. The fuck? I don't even know what that's about. All right, Fearless was right. We're never going to make it to 14 minutes. We better get there.
Watch this show. If you have a national platform like we do,
a national platform. International. I don't want to blow your mind, but 15 months from now, you're going to have to fill out a customs form to mail a guy a keychain.
Help
national product.
Right. We can help, So
we do a national program. Way to limit yourself. If I find out someone in Ecuador's listening to the toe, we're going to shut that shit down.
That whole thing has happened. And I looked at it and I go, and basically the diagnosis I have right now is I can definitely save Corey.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely save Wednesdays. As far as the Oz thing, look, there's more than just the advertiser thing going on there.
Whoa!
I believe, it's my personal belief,
Oz is an alcoholic and a junkie. It's almost like I just pick whoever's nearby to come on air with me, and these are just broken men and not entertainers at all. It's almost like the only people I could convince to come back to my basement at 5 a.m. are losers.
And you guys can correct me if I'm wrong or you can think I'm off base.
Johnny gets his milkshake out.
And this is not meant as derogatory. This is not meant as bad. I
give Johnny a milkshake every morning so he doesn't cry.
Do believe Oz needs a break. I think, I'm very sensitive towards Oz's health.
So why this is funny is just because, Johnny's clearly like almost dead. And Mooby thinks he's a great, great empath. And he can sense when his people need a break.
Yeah, because we
had
actually, believe it or not, we care about the guy.
I care about the guy. He's had a stroke. I've watched him come back from the stroke. I've known the guy for almost 8 years now.
Mm-hmm.
Probably about 8 years, maybe more than 8 years.
By all means, put him on the radio.
And it's not, and I'm not trying to air dirty laundry or be a bad, because it's not dirty laundry. It's not the same guy.
Yeah.
I feel like it's too much for him.
I feel the same way about you. Look at the confidence on this man that does not exist anymore.
Sometimes. And he's too proud and he's too good of a helper to tell you.
Yeah, that he needs this.
Right.
Yeah, the problem with Oz and April and Johnny, they're all too good. This fucking bullshit. April's remarkably good at this. She's so good at it. She's so good at it, she can't. Johnny's really, really good at this. Oz is unreal. He's a natural talent.
You're the same way.
Yeah.
You have kind of learned to read, and you have kind of learned when to ask you, like, dude, are you feeling okay? And if I ask you, you'll tell me.
Yeah. And if I'm not feeling good, I'll totally bail.
And if you tell me I suck, I'll crumble into a ball and die.
Yeah. So with Oz, we're going to get somebody. We're going to keep, Corey around, and he's going to be on Wednesdays and everything else. But
So again, this whole thing started out with, we had to let Corey and Oz go. 5 minutes later, he's like, so we're keeping Corey around. Don't worry. I mean, he played this show. It's like watching a business office live. He makes business decisions willy-nilly. The sponsor canceled. He went and fired Oz and Corey. And then now he's live. He's thinking, he comes on the show today. He announces, we fired Oz and Corey. We can't afford them. And then live, he thinks, I've actually gotten a lot of offers from new sponsors, so I guess we can't afford them. So we're going to keep Corey. Calm down, everybody. It's like, Jesus Christ, the emotional roller coaster and the job security. I bet Corey can't take it. I mean, fuck. And then, again, another promise. Not only are we getting new advertisers, we're going to find somebody else. We're going to bring new people in. It's been a year. He hasn't found anybody new. And a matter of fact, everyone's left. Not only have you not found anyone new, everyone's gone. A year ago, you were going to bring in new sponsors. What happened? And again, I bet a year from now, there won't be any new hosts. This show is not coming back to what it was. He doesn't know it yet. He still believes Steel Toe has some more tick, 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 ticking up to do. It's just like, I'm sorry, the only thing that's going back to the old school radio days is the toe shield. The April's never coming back. Johnny's probably going to quit. Oz is useless. Matt is, Gumby. What glory we're going to get back on terrestrial? I mean, it's all fantasies. It's all just complete fantasy land.
As far as I feel like the shows we've been doing on Tuesdays for a while now have been not what we're capable of.
Okay.
And you know this as well as I do. That's a frustrating feeling.
Yeah, because you want to do the best you can. Your product is what you want everyone to look at. You don't want to put out something where you could have stepped it up a notch.
Yeah, and I also...
The last thing we want to do is put out an episode of Steel Toe that's less than. every episode of Steel Toe, I put my seal of approval. I mean, I just don't want to do something that looks bad.
So have, like, there's another balancing act here for me, and that is I've got a wife and kids, and I don't want to bring frustration of feeling like I'm not doing a good job into my home life.
Too late.
Like, I'm a guy who's I take a lot of, believe it or not, I take a lot of pride in how this show comes off.
I take my work home with me. It's almost like I live there.
And I have to stop doing that. But at the same time, I also want to feel good about the shows I'm doing, because the better I feel about the shows I'm doing, the easier it is to leave it here when it's done. You know, it's like, hey, mission accomplished. But
we're pros. Another win for Steel Toe.
Ray, your phone password is 1234? That's the kind of combination an idiot would put on his luggage.
Remind me to change the combination on my luggage.
So I think regardless of the advertiser thing, which I think we're going to get solved for Corey easily.
Totally. Spoiler alert, you won't. Spoiler alert, you'll never get another advertiser again. Sorry.
I think we'll figure that
again, I'm calling you from 15 months from now, letting you know that ain't gonna happen.
Out, and also get Johnny a little something for, you know, until we figure out Tuesdays permanently. But, and again, I don't want to say this like I'm shitting on the guy, because I'm not. It's coming from a place of, he's a dear friend.
Mm-hmm.
I've known him for a long time. I've texted him numerous times after shows and talked to him after shows and been like, dude.
I love people who can't say texted. Dude, I've texted him a million times. I've always text him when he's upset. I text him this morning. I text him this afternoon. You mean texted? Why does this verb not need an ED? It's a thing a lot of people do. A lot of people can't say texted.
Are you okay?
I text him this morning. He hasn't texted me back. I text his wife. She didn't answer. I text everybody.
Right. Is everything all right? Because there will be, you know, there's many shows where he barely says a word.
Imagine that happening and you not bringing it up and continuing to use him as a co-host and paying him money. You know, there's a lot of shows my co-host comes in here and doesn't say a word. Imagine still thinking you have a good show. Imagine still thinking you picked a good guy. And then imagine you're Corey or Johnny or April, and he can't shut up about how good of a co-host Oz is, but he also thinks you're a good co-host. I'd be like, well, Oz doesn't talk and is an alcoholic drunk. So is that the tier I'm operating at? And the answer, by the way, is yes. You know, none of the people Aaron has selected are talents. April was a valve painter in a factory. Johnny was a corpse. You know, I mean, you wouldn't pick any of these people to do a radio show with. What does Matt do? He puts carpet in or something? It's like, well, you've got your team.
And that's difficult.
Yeah.
That's hard for me to do, where, you know, where I feel like I'm doing the show on my own, and I feel like I'm not getting, you know, we talk about the second mic's job being keeping that ball in the air.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm diving for that ball.
Yeah, Johnny and April are great at it, though. Johnny doesn't just sit there and say nothing the whole show. That never happens. Oh, wait, every fucking time he's on. What parallel universe are you in where Johnny's dynamic and keeps the ball in the air? I mean, holy shit. Holy shit. You really are delusional.
Right.
A lot.
Matt's job is to keep it popping. What the fuck?
And what I want to do is I want to give him time, even if he doesn't feel he needs time.
Mm-hmm.
There will always be a place for him here.
Right.
Except now.
I want him to take care of his health. I want him to get better. You know how some people, and you're much the same way.
Now, Johnny will be back next week. Johnny's way sicker than Oz and doesn't have control over it like Oz. Oz is doing it to himself with a bottle. You know, Johnny has a disease he can't control, has good days and bad days he can't control, and Aaron's not giving him time off. Again, what an empath. What a sensitive guy who's in tune to his friend's needs.
I can look at you, or I can look at Oz, and I can go, they're having a rough one.
He's about to
Rocky time.
die.
Like, no, not he's about to die.
Not Oz, me.
But it's more.
It's funny because it's now.
Or I look at him and I go, you work with someone long enough and you can kind of look in there. As corny as this, I'm hesitating because this sounds corny, but it's how I feel. You can look in a guy's eyes and
availability is the best ability, Kevin Brennan. Right. These guys just want someone to do a show with because they're lonely and insecure. I'm like, no one's coming in here unless I think you're good enough. Sorry. Like, I just, sorry, I'm done wasting time. So again, co-host auditions for NLO are open. You're welcome. No one dares reach out and even try to raise their hand. And by the way, when somebody does, that'll be the one.
Go, that's not my guy. That's not the guy I've known for all these years. Something's not there right now, and it needs to come back. And I know, again, with his health, I have to be sensitive. Let's go.
Let's go to 14.
It's give it not Zach. They're in this show, and if I look at a fucking guy and I go, this ain't good for him. This ain't good for his health. I'd like to give him a break so he can feel better.
All right, so what about Johnny? Will Johnny not be on next week? This is good. This is good stuff. Tell us how you care, Aaron. Get mad about it.
Well, then this show. And if I look at a fucking guy and I go, this ain't good for him. This ain't good for his health. I'd like to give him a break so he can feel better. That's not me being a dick. You know, cut the shit. Be a human being. Have the confidence. Have the decency. Like, have the ability to be a human. I know it's fucking easy to go, I'm going to be, what do you call it? I'm going to be an NPC.
Right.
I'm just going to be an NPC guy.
Everything's an N-word with this guy.
And it's really easy and this and that. I'm challenging you to step up and be just a better guy.
Aaron wants you to not be an NPC and be tuned in to your friends' needs when they're hurting. That's why when Johnny was crying on his show, Aaron kept going, Streamlabs, PayPal, fuck Element, waiver tips, you know, like whatever. Sorry, some things are more important than the show. My friend needs help. 180 is the number to get us to 10 o'clock.
Instead of just being what you're doing.
Yesterday, all he was concerned about while Johnny was hurting was the goal. So this is hilarious.
And Cowpote, you can fucking go too. Here we go. Let's
Cowpote. What's it like just constantly banning everybody from your chat?
So let's take care of Cowpote. There we go.
Have the masculinity to be vulnerable.
Yeah, there you go. And let's see. Let's put who else we put? Hacksaw Jim Duggan's on thin ice.
Aaron's over in his chat handing out yellow cards. Fucking hell. Citizen M, it's your last strike.
And some other people. Yag says mine wasn't said to be a
Can we bring up our naughty list? You guys are right on the edge. Careful.
Dick, but to lighten the mood a bit, we all miss Oz. Yeah, I get it. Saying that he has a place and that place is not here is bullshit, and you're being a fucking moron. Again,
April has a place and it's not there.
There's a certain ability we have to do the show. And if somebody's not feeling well,
availability, right? Right? That's a good one.
You're going to like the way you look.
I'm not going to keep bringing them in here and then
trying to get them
to get the you know what I should do? Keep bringing them in to do a good show and not take care of the guy's well-being because I just want him to create content for me.
I love that Aaron has just shoehorned that he does a good show into everything whether it makes sense or not. Like, I love when people try to turn me against my friend, you know? Like, they think I'm going to turn against Johnny. Why? Just because he comes in and we do a good show? Please. I'm not like that. He means something to me. You think I'm going to turn on April? You think I'm going to turn on her? That's my wife, okay? And who cares? Yeah, she comes down. We do a good show. But you think I'm just going to sit here and let you talk about her like that? Oz, I've known him, 8 years. And, you know, he needs help. He needs help. And I'm not going to just let him waste away while I watch my friend in need who needs help. And, yeah, we do a good show. Probably the best show that I've ever seen. But that's not everything, goddammit. It's just like everything he has to get it in that they do a good show. Why? Johnny's not feeling well today, but I'm going to make him come over. Why? Just so we can do a good show? Please. Like, I know we would do a good show and it would be a great show, but I can't ask him to do that and get odds in here and do a good show. Like, yeah, I want to do a good show. We want to do a good show, and April wants to come down and do a good show. But if my friend's hurting, like, there's a lot of things that are going to have to be put on hold while I help my friend, even doing a good show, so we can get back to doing a good show. It's like, we heard you. If you keep saying good show enough, maybe your reviewer will over here and give you a positive write-up. What is he doing? It's like immersion therapy, where he's just trying to tell himself, it's a good show. You do a good show. You're a nice boy. You do a good show. People like you. You do a good show. We know. You're doing great, Aaron. You're doing great. You're one of the best shows who doesn't know where to buy stamps. It's a waiver tip. Oh, no. Moody says both Gino and Johnny could easily crush the April rumors, but none of Aaron's friends are saying, yes, of course, April's there. I've seen her. You guys are crazy. The closest they come is, I'm not going to talk about that. Aaron says there's tons of eyewitness reports I could give you, but we haven't gotten a single one like KB with the numbers. Yeah, I mean, again, Keanu can... this is her bridesmaid. She doesn't talk to her? The whole show, 4 hours yesterday. Not once does Keanu go, I was talking to April yesterday about the wedding. No. They don't know. And when asked about it on their show, you know, Gino and Keanu, they'll just go, we don't know. We don't really. We just invited them to our weddings, and we just don't talk until the wedding day. We're only 15 minutes into that that night show, but there's something around 30 minutes that I think is the turn. Because there's a lot of dynamics here that need to be boiled down. And again, thanks to today's executive producer, Clifford, the Big Red Dog. Clifford, thank you very much for supporting the show and everybody else who gives to the show. And again, I did say we do the P.O. Box today, so we'll get to that in a minute. But we got to break this down. It's like, so Jesse P.S. thinks he's owning Steel Toe and Mersh by going on Steel Toe. Now, again, going on Steel Toe is not hard. Anybody who wants to go on Steel Toe can go on Steel Toe. But Jesse knew this would upset Mersh, I guess. So that's what this was all about. And then it did upset Mersh. So did Jesse get Mersh? Jesse definitely got Aaron, right? Like Aaron wants to come on my show, I'd be like, fuck off. Aaron wants me to come on his show, I don't even answer. Again, the last thing I can think that would be enjoyable in my life is talking to Aaron Imholte. I'm so past that. You know what I mean? Like, once I know, like, that's not a guy. It's not a human. You can't. There's no reason to talk to Aaron Imholte. He's delusional beyond help. So there's no point. But Jesse's definitely owning Aaron. Okay, that I get. And then I guess simultaneously Jesse was end rounding a an own to Mersh. So did it upset Mersh that Aaron had Jesse on? Yes. So that's Jesse winning, right? Jesse wins because he upset Mersh. Nailed it. Then Mersh punishes Aaron. Now, again, I don't think Mersh had any fucking... Mersh acts like he's a genius and he knew all this would happen. He literally, yes, I think the reason he took that showdown is so embarrassing. He's literally acting like he planned and predicted all of it. He's like, I told a guy that morning, like, watch what I do to Johnny this morning. And then he was even like doing this thing to the camera, like, I'm coming for your co-host, Aaron. I'm going to take Johnny. Johnny's mine. I'm taking him. He will be done at Steel Toe. It's like, I don't know about that. I mean, you can't really... Never make those kinds of predictions because, like, unless you know something I don't. Again, has Mersh got some sort of skill and power I'm unaware of, or is he a coleslaw-eating, cat piss-smelling, cross-eyed loser? Probably the second one. But just in case he is a mastermind, we'll be watching. But Mersh comes on, and Mersh definitely owns Aaron, and Mersh definitely owns Johnny. I mean, this probably worked better than Mersh could have ever dreamed, okay? It just did great. And this also is kind of a win for Podawful, right? For Jesse. So it's like, okay, everyone is fucking with Mubi. Everyone. Mersh gets one over on Mubi. Jesse gets one over on Mubi. Mersh also gets one over on Johnny. And again, I think Mersh is the biggest winner out of all of it. Mersh wins here way bigger than Podawful, because I don't know if people even understand the context that the reason Mersh was all upset is because he's butthurt by Podawful. But Podawful definitely gets the assist for that. But I mean, I don't think Mersh knew one comment was going to make a grown man cry 8 times. And it did. And it's just a slam dunk. It's just a fucking pwn by the definition of it. Mersh, clown. There's no, I know Johnny will come back. I know he's going to pretend like none of it happened. He's going to be, or he's going to own it. Like, I'm a man, so I'm not afraid. It's embarrassing. It's cringe. No one will ever live that down. It's over. It's over. It's over, Johnny. It's done. And again, it's just embarrassing that you're this sick on your last medical options and you're wasting time running around trying to set up green screens for a guy who doesn't even care. He's not even thankful for it. Go spend time with your daughter, you fucking idiot cripple. Stop trying to do radio. You suck at it. You really do suck at it. That's not even a Mersh. This is just a genuine slam. Like you are not good at it. The fact that you said these words and it didn't click in your head means you're also mildly retarded. You said these words yesterday. I come here and do the show and everybody says I suck. I go home and do my show and everybody says I suck. It's almost like you guys are telling me you don't want me to do this. I mean, sweetie, we don't. No one cares about your show. Again, this shall not be your legacy. When you're done, no one will ever watch a show you did again. Sorry, that's a fact. That's a fact. When you die, the only person who's ever going to watch your shows back is your daughter. And then when she sees them, I hate to tell you this, when you're dead and you're fucking whatever that daughter is of yours, I've seen I'm not going to pick on kids, but imagine your stupid fucking daughter finding your Twitch account and pulling up these rambling, incoherent, weed-fueled video game lectures that you do for 4 hours a day instead of taking care of your daughter. And then she goes over to Aaron's and she finds you admitting you don't have much time left. You're on your last medical treatments and all you want to do is come in and do radio and help your friends. You don't even get to see your daughter. Yeah, fuck your daughter, right? What a good dad. What a good dad. You're dying? You're dying and you think it's important to do your shitty little podcast? Again, these podcasts are going to depress your daughter when she sees how bad they are and how nobody watched them, and yet you still prioritize them over her. This isn't even a joke or a bit. Think about it. Think about when your daughter grows up and she's old enough to realize what you thought was more important to do than to spend your last hours with her. When she has to pull up your Twitch account and watch these sad, lonely shows with you trying to figure out your lighting instead of spending time with your daughter while you die. Again, not a bit, a sincere plea for you to fucking put your money where your mouth is and recognize what is important. Your daughter. Now, again, I don't know how often that fucking ex-wife lets you even see her, because clearly your ex-wife got as far away from your crippled, stupid ass as she could. But you are not doing, every time you're on a stream, you're saying fuck you to your daughter. Every time. That's a fact, motherfucker. From this day forth, every time you choose to get on a stream after you admitted to the public, you are running out of treatment options. You do not have much time left. Any relapse, even a minor one, could kill you at any moment. Every fucking minute you choose to not spend with your daughter, you're a piece of shit. Fact. If that's true, and you could be dead at any minute from a relapse, and you don't have any medical options left after whatever medication you're on now, if that's true, every minute you do not spend with that daughter of yours, you're a piece of shit. You're a bad dad. Fact. There's not a fucking jury of your peers in existence that could understand why you're over there fucking around with Mubi when you're almost dead. Fact. So I'd get my shit right, dog. I'd get my shit right. You know, it's borderline child abuse for you to go online and admit that. I do 8 hours a day of streaming, and I don't have time for my daughter, and I'm poor. Well, get it together, bitch. I mean, fuck. Again, maybe you're such a bad dad, it's best for your daughter if you stay the fuck away. Maybe that's how bad of a dad you are, if you can't clock this math on your own. I'm almost dead. I don't have much time left. Yet I spend 8 hours a day setting up internet shows that no one watches. Run, little Crutches. Is that your daughter's name? Jenny Crutches? Jeannie Crutches. I mean, run. What a shitty dad. He literally told you Aaron's more important than his daughter. Fucking sad. We went to Kay's for breakfast. I'm all for waiver tips. Let's get that done next. I agree. Fucking insane. It's shit. That's a fact. I'm not even being sarcastic or joking. You have a daughter who's 5 and you're almost dead. How about pay attention to that daughter? Steel Toe will be okay. Aaron will still be wrestling with shadows and barbed wire long after you're in the ground, Crunchman. Believe it or not, he'll still be ruining marriages long after you're in the ground. And what you'll have from that is nothing. Just Aaron being angry, Aaron not being happy with your work, and Aaron not compensating you enough. And guess what? You didn't even get to see your daughter enough. Sweet gig. Pretty cute. Leo got a member for 9 months. Ray lives in his dead parents' friend's basement, not with his godparents. He also crashes in Ray Goot's heatless apartment in New York with Teamster Tim in New Jersey. # facts. This is right. Leo Gunn is right. There's his mother's friends, not even godparents. Cousin IT, you and Crutches look related, Melton. Say it to my face. Can we? Where's the button? Oh, it's here. Hit the like button. All right, we got PO Box stuff. Oh boy, I don't even know. This is gonna be a very movie themed box. This is the only thing I think that's not movie themed. I can't dance. Okay, I got a weird envelope from something called what is this called? Something International? What is it called? Winners Chapel International in Philadelphia. I'm already paying attention. Beware of depression. Okay. What is depression? It's a feeling of hopelessness, despondency, self-disgust, loss of perspective, and inability to see a better tomorrow. It blinds the mind. It's a very destructive weapon of the enemy that makes victims of men. Ooh. The cure for depression, joy makes champions of men, while depression makes victims of men. The only medicine for depression is joy. The only way to ventilate your mind and spirit. This is clearly some Jesus thing. For the joy of the Lord is your strength. Nehemiah 8:10. Nehemiah 8:10. Anyone? And then I got the come to winners for your long-awaited breakthrough. The presence of God in our midst in this church has always been validated by the signs, wonders, and diverse miracles of the last 40 years thereabout. What in the fuck? It's just nonsense, just Christian nonsense somebody sent me. But it is all handwritten. And I like this. It was sent to Elton Melton. I like that. Elton Melton. So I'm into it. Thank you. You'll be receiving my sausages. All right, I got one from Chris. Chris wants some stickers. I'll send those out to you, Chris. I got lost. That should have been done already. Chris says, hi, Patrick. I'd like some of your glamorous stickers. I'll expect delivery within a quarter. Thank you. Finally, this guy gets it, Chris B. Expect them within the quarter. Expect it when you least expect it. This is from someone. Yeah, boy. Oh boy, it's actually wow. Okay. January 28th. That's how long it's been. I know you said you have fridge magnets, but you said it so much, I figured that you must. I know you said you hate fridge magnets, but you say it so much sometimes, I figured you must actually love fridge magnets. So I decided to send you this one from my state. Pennsylvania. No need to thank me. John Odoser. Odoser 99 has sent me a magnet. Means a lot to me. That'll definitely be going somewhere important to me. Flat Cat Jessica sent me another package. And it is... They always come in these pink envelopes from Flat Cat. And it's a whole nother batch of magnets. So now I have 2 batches of magnets. I'll be putting these out on the table at Hackamania to get rid of them because everything Flat Cat touches upsets me. No, I'm kidding. They're fine. I actually have 3 on my fridge on the side. I do not put anything on the front of my fridge, but occasionally you got to keep something. I will keep a small magnet. They're that. On the side, back. I'm going to get so much mail for admitting I have magnets on my fridge. I'm a false prophet if I'm keeping magnets on my fridge. Fuck. No, small, tasteful magnets. Come on. I think this is supposed to be not broken. This pig. I got a pig card. Number 1, please do not play Nelly at any point at Hackamania. Number 2, no white people are allowed to rap. Sorry, I can't take it and feel sorry for all humanity when it happens. This little piggy wants to love you till all the way to Hackamania. Happy hump day. I mean, this is violent. There was an insert, and it says, to preserve this card's unique qualities, place this protective sheet on top of card before inserting it in an envelope. And then it's signed, Love from Shades Cal. Shades Cal. We do see in the chat from time to time. Shades Cal. Shades Cal. Fair enough. I got an Amazon package the other day when I think last week when I said I had headaches. I got an Amazon package the other day that was this to help with my migraines. Be cool. This is all that came. It's just this in an Amazon envelope. If you have a headache, just be cool. Be cool. I'm gonna use them. No refrigeration required. Drug-free. Immediate cooling relief and fever. Be cool. Be cool. Be cute. Be cute. Be cute. 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 All right, and this is the one I'm excited about. Now, look. Dime Card, I think, can't come to Hackamania. And DK said he would buy a ticket for the best package before Hackamania. It's definitely this. It's definitely this. So I guess Dime Card's not going to come. So DK will just have to donate to Hundo. 139 now. This is the package. This is the one. This got me excited, and I've been sitting on this a while. Dime Card, are you here? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. I got to get ready. Okay, here we go. VIP, baby. when this showed up on my door, I was like, whoa. Not only do I have myself a VIP sticker, and again, the best part about all these stickers is they all have the Twitch URL on them. All those stickers he's mailing out, that big closet full of stickers, you get yourself a couple of 19-inch steel toe stickers. They all say Twitch TV. Twitch TV. Twitch TV / Steel Toe Show. Up until the day they lost their website. When you clicked on Watch Live, it took you to their Twitch page. Up till they lost their website. So then you open this. You go, what could be inside of this Steel Toe VIP package? Whew. Let's have a look. This could be pretty cool. Number 1, we have nighttime sleep aid. Now, this is like an old-fashioned Mr. P package. This is really, really, really cobbled together. Value Health nighttime sleep aid. This should help after eating a lot of mac salad in bed. This should help prevent you from waking up in the middle of the night and finding yourself with unquenchable erection that can only be quenched by stroking it feverishly, violent night jacking. So I think this will be good. That'll help you sleep. We got a black pouch. I love that. Oh no. VIP. Whoa. Look at this. Look at this, everybody. That's got some bling. Scrimp bling. Oh, it articulates. Look at this. It moves like a jig. Like bait. Through the water. Oh, that is just absolutely atrocious. That is fucking hideous. I mean, that's the stuff nightmares are made of. And again, the articulation of it. You know. Woo! No, thank you. No, thank you. I have to put it back in the thing. Another pouch. Another mystery pouch. Pillbox. Oh, because April's on a lot of pills. This will help her keep her breakfast organized. This is great. April's got her scrimp necklace and her pillbox. No idea. I haven't looked. Oh, it's so real. Go confidently in the direction of your dreams. Live the life you have imagined. It's got this has a captain's ship steering wheel on it. Or is that a compass? And then a little shrimp tail. Oh, God. I mean, it's so weird. It's so weird. There's more. I mean, that's just a shrimp. That's just a wet, slimy shrimp. That's just a gross, whole wet shrimp. What in the fuck is going on? Oh, is there more? All right, and last, and this is just mwah. Two adjustable wrist supports. For the man who has it all, who wants to keep his wrists intact, this'll keep them up. Don't let your wrists become weak, wobbly, movie-like appendages. Get these wrist supports. It's just that's what we call a victory. I don't want to tell you, but I will. You can send in stuff yourself to Nobody Likes Onions. Patrick Melton. Nobody Likes Onions. It's P.O. Box 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. Again, that's NLO, P.O. Box 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. I'd love to have your stuff. Thank you very much for Dime Card for that. Just great. Just limp wrist supporters? Limp wrist supporters. I didn't even know they made such a thing. Yeah, you can bring packages to Hackamania. That's a good point. George says, hey, Pores, tomorrow's the USPS National Food Drive. Leave out non-perishable items for the mailman. Please help other Pores. You talking about Saturday, George? Tomorrow's the USPS National Food Drive. Leave out non-perishable items for the mailman. Help the other Pores. That's a good point. I got to go to, before we get out of here today, and we're doing overtime, you deserve it. You earned it. 30 minutes in, I send something I call the turn. Now, again, the dynamics have shifted here, right? Again, Jesse PS has definitely got one over on Mersh and on Steel Toe, okay? Mersh has definitely gotten one over on Steel Toe. Has Mersh gotten one over on Jesse PS? I mean, I doubt Jesse PS gives a fuck. He probably loves all this. I'm not involved in any of it, and I love it. I love watching it all. I love it. Hit the like button. But all this has created a weird dynamic, and I sense the shift coming. If you watched Mersh's show last night, Mersh ain't going back to Aaron. Mersh had some harsh words for Aaron last night. And what I find funny is, again, Aaron this morning going, Mersh loves the show. Mersh loves Johnny. Mersh was saying he gets it last night. Mersh is sorry. He gets it. It's like, that didn't happen. Mersh was tearing Aaron apart last night, saying, fuck you. I was never your friend. This is what it always was. Like, this is it, bitch. Like, you aren't good at this. You're not made for this world. He said he told Aaron a year ago, you're not made for this world. This is what Mersh was saying last night. Again, he deleted the show because he kind of looked like an asshole too, I think. He just looked like an idiot. But, like, Mersh is not in... Oh, shit. I can't pot it up because I'm still playing this song under the thing, and I can't turn it off. I can't. Actually, I can. Can I? Yeah, I can. Why didn't that? Moody, stop getting free tips.
Jesse PS is trying to call in, but the line is down apparently.
I don't even know if is this a bit? So anyway, so Aaron, I think Aaron knows, even though he says, you know, oh, Mersh loves the show. Mersh is a fan of the show. That stuff Mersh was saying last night was not, sounded like there's probably no going back for Mersh. Mersh openly admitting, like, kind of now, Aaron is a clown. And again, this is Mersh. This is crazy, but this is Mersh. And they kind of love it. I don't know who loves who more. I would guess Aaron's more needy. So Aaron has, like, the need to, like, be friends with Mersh and have Mersh like him. I doubt Mersh gives a fuck. Or at least he acts like he doesn't. But I was thinking, I've noticed several times in the past week, Aaron being complimentary to me. And I'm sure if you watch Steel Toe, you've picked up on this. He said it a couple times. And he mentions clips. He mentioned, you know, he can't come out and admit he watches my show, even though we know he does. But he mentions clips that people have sent him about me, or I saw Melton said this, or I saw Melton did this. And he's been complimentary of me lately, which is odd. And it got me to thinking, I think he might be trying, because of the Jesse PS thing. I think he thinks he's smarter than everybody. Like Jesse PS, I'm not dumb. Jesse PS is clearly clowning Aaron. Like, of course, like, clearly. I'm not. Jesse PS is funny and seems like he's aware of, like, what's going on. So I doubt Jesse PS is like, Aaron's actually a really good talent. You know, I refuse to believe that. But I think that Aaron, like, wants to pal up with me. Again, everybody will go like, Melton wishes. It's never going to happen. I'm not going to be friends with Aaron ever. But he keeps, like, he almost is, like, reaching out to me. He keeps going like, yeah, I want to get him on. I'd like to go do the dozens with that Melton. It's like, and then he keeps, now, and every day now he, like, brings up a bit I did and says it was really funny. Oh, he was making fun of me for crossing my hands over while I typed. That was really funny. I feel like I'm dealing with Shuley again. You know what I mean? They just feel like disingenuous compliments coming out of nowhere. And I noticed at around 30 minutes on this show, he starts sucking my dick hard again. And it's like, I thought you don't watch my show.
I'm not going to be that guy.
Wait, why did it? That was just a funny clip.
It was look, when people get,
okay, this is it. Go back a little.
And saying you usually watch this show through Melton. I think if you watch it through the lens of us actually doing the show.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Can you imagine watching Steel Toe through the lens of actually doing a show? First of all, imagine even saying that to somebody. Guys, I think if you'll give NLO a chance, like, actually watch it. Watch it through your fucking dad's gummy bears. I don't give a shit. Like, how do I imagine me being mad about how you consume the program? Through the guys, give Steel Toe a chance through the lens of, like, a show that you would watch. Oh, okay.
Buddy happy. Vince McMahon says, I don't defend anyone on Reddit because Reddit is for fags.
Again, just you sound like a pathetic loser. You sound like insecure as fuck when you're like, Twitter's for losers, Discord's for losers, Reddit's for losers. It's like all these are just tools.
Pretty much. Thank you. Thoughts and prayers for my Ninja Chelino, says Sean. I like him. Hey, Aaron, I can be your co-host. Already tell me I suck for free, so $5 a pop would be sweet. Thank you. Hey, Daytwa, thank you for being honest and saying you usually watch this show through Melton. I think if you watch it through the lens of us actually doing the show, you'll laugh a lot and you'll have a good time.
You probably laugh more. You know, thank you for being honest and say you usually watch through Melton. I think if you watch the show without Melton and, like, just as a cool show, You'll laugh a lot and have a really good time, okay? That's what we do around here at the Toe.
I really do. So thank you for your honesty. I really do appreciate that. Melton did... Look
at this. Watch this. Again, the next day he's back to Melton's a loser. I always tell people don't watch him and don't pay him any attention. Then 5 minutes later, he's like, Melton's actually does some pretty funny. It's like, I can't take the push-pull, baby girl. Invite me to the dance or don't. Stop leading me on.
I have a funny tweet today, though.
I hope he sends me the link.
The fact that, like, I didn't have the mouse positioned properly.
You still don't. You were crossing your arms all morning today. Today. It's 4 days later. Today, you're still doing it. Imagine acknowledging how crazy this was and then not fixing it. That's even crazier. Imagine me making fun of you for crossing your arms like you don't know that the mouse and keyboard are portable and then not even fixing it and still typing that way. Again, it's a wrist fetish for autists. He does it. It's uncomfortable to have the keyboard where he wants the keyboard and the mouse where he wants the mouse. He needs them like this because he likes his wrists to touch. He's an autist.
And I had my right hand. What was it? I had my right hand.
It's how it is now. It's the same way it is now. Just put your hands on the stuff. It's the same way. Hold on. It was wrong. How did I have it? The way it is.
And on the mouse and my left hand.
Look, I mean, that's where the mouse is. It's still on the mouse over there. And the keyboard is still where that one is. Imagine him being confused about how did I have it? Oh, yeah, the same. The only way he'll ever move that mouse and keyboard is if a hard drive crashes and he forgets the settings where they were on his desk. Let's not pretend he will ever move this mouse and keyboard around. He's even acknowledging he got made fun of it. He's saying that was crazy. That was a good one. And he still has it set up like that. He got me good by saying my keyboard was over. Wait, what was it? My keyboard and my mouse were over. They still are! Like, fuck. They're still wrong.
On the keyboard, it looked fucking retarded. The mouse and my left hand on the keyboard,
I mean,
it looked fucking retarded.
Just so you know, I'm not crazy.
And what was it? I had my right hand on the mouse.
This is the mouse cable. Yes, he has a cabled mouse. This is the mouse cable. So that still is his mouse. That's his mouse. Also, his mouse cable comes off the desk towards him and then under the desk instead of going to the back of the desk and off. I mean, the guy's just a nut. He's just loopy. He's just a Magoo motherfucker. He's just a goofy ass bitch. He just goofy.
And my left hand on the keyboard, it looked fucking retarded. It was look, when people get you, they get you. You can't just sit there and go, no, that guy always talks shit about me. Fuck him. I don't give a shit enough about Patrick Melton.
Again, look at the towel looking off to the right. Keep telling me I don't see it. Keep telling me it's nothing. Keep telling me it's muscle memory. These are tells when he's insecure. Watch.
I always talk shit about me. Fuck him.
He's feeling lonely, vulnerable, and insecure, so he has to look around for someone or something for validation. Watch.
I don't give a shit enough about Patrick Melton to not be able to admit when he does something funny.
I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care.
There was one time when he was...
I don't care so much about Patrick Melton. I'm not afraid to admit when he does something funny. He wouldn't say my name for 8 months. For 8 months, he wouldn't say my name. He would go, that onion guy, the fat onion, remember? The gaslighting he does to himself. I've never really cared. I've always told people that guy's harmless. No, he thought I was mentally ill and I belonged in a institution and I was dangerous and I took things too far and I was doxing your family. Remember? You did all the same shit Kevin's doing because you're an emotional bitch. Now look, again, I call this the turn. I call this the turn.
Shit about me. Fuck him. I don't give a shit enough about Patrick Melton to not be able to admit when he does something.
Oh, no.
There was one time when he was making fun of the Can April Fly Solo show. And he goes, April is, she's like struggling with the internet. And he goes, can April fly solo? Next question. And it was the dickishness with which it was said actually made me laugh.
This is a month ago. About a very sore subject. His wife. And the milestone of her leaving the program. And this is something he brings up as a really funny thing Melton did. It's another guy. This is the turn. This is the turn. This is the turn. And again, it's like what it's what Chad will try to do to you if you clown on him. He'll try to turn you into a friend. Chad can't afford people out there pointing out what he's doing wrong. It sucks for him. It sucks. He's trying to trick TJ Miller and Daniel Tosh into thinking he's funny. So he can't have the internet running around with all this truth. So he constantly, you'll see it, every time Chad gets on MLC with someone who doesn't like him, he tries to patch it up. Now, again, he doesn't, not necessarily very overtly, but he always tries to go, and by the way, Stevie, I never meant anything by it when I said that to you. Everything. You'll never unsee it now that I'm bringing it up. Every time he's on with somebody that he doesn't get along with, he tries to smooth it over. Eventually. And I never even, and he does an apology, and then he tries to get them to apologize for something they did to him. Yeah, but man, you were just, remember you were sniping stuff, and I just had enough of it, and I was just trying to, Chad wants a friend. He wants you to be okay with him. And I think that's what's happening here with Steel Toe. I think this is the turn. I think he's trying to talk me up, just like I want to do the dozens. I want to get Melton on. I want to go to Hackamania. Yeah, you are A, rapidly approaching single, and B, your show is lost. You don't know what you're doing, where you're going, and what's next. Co-hosts are questionable day to day. Your wife's questionable day to day. You can't get equipment, lighting, content figured out. The whole show now is about the show and things we might do with the show. And Johnny's up in April, but we might move this and the camera. And we might do that. We're thinking about, we got an idea for the whiteboard. I found some old shirt. It's just, the show's just free falling. So he would love it. He would love Melton or even Jesse or whoever to come in and God, give me some guidance. Him and Gino just sitting there twiddling their thumbs all the time. It's like,
tomorrow is mail food day or whatever. Do your part and make your mailman lug around canned food on top of his already crappy job. I love it.
Yes. Is that true? Do you guys have to carry it all? Turbo Melendez, member for 5 months. I'm sending a package from Oregon for Hackamania. Keep the boys blaze. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. If you think I'm handing out weed at Hackamania, you are sorely mistaken. For real, for real, for real. All right, we've done a long show. We're going to do a members-only show tonight. Lots and lots and lots of stuff. It just never, ever, ever, ever stops. The beginning of this morning's show is hilarious with Aaron. I want to move on. We will move on. There will be a day when Steel Toe stops producing so much fruit on that steel-toed tree. But it's not today, and I don't see it coming anytime soon. We'll see you tonight. Join up, 199.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him yet. They're full-blown
full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes?
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an LO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he